Good morning, day, night, evening, afternoon, guys. Welcome. So, today I wanna check out actually the Darkhaven demo that just came out, I think, yesterday. I was initially gonna stream some Titan Quest 2, but we're gonna postpone. I think I'm gonna do one more run on my Titan Quest 2 character, like on another Titan Quest 2 character, and then after that probably go back to Grim Dawn. But today we're gonna check out Darkhaven. Okay, so bottom left, we got some options. Let's see here, graphics, full screen, show UI, VSync, medium high, disc quality, and camera modes, the different camera modes. Interesting. Also, you can support these guys on Kickstarter if you want to. Darkhaven is made by Moonbeast Studios, Moonbeast Productions, which I believe have like some of the Diablo 2, like original Diablo 2 developers in their team. Who exactly, I don't know actually, personally. Maybe if you guys have some more information on that, feel free to post it in here. Twitch is giving you a gray stream to watch. Is it? Right, let me check. It seems fine on my end, but yeah, I mean, whatever works for you. Welcome, guys. Black Wolf, welcome. Alright, so apparently you can also play online, whatever that means. Online multiplayer is experimental, but it is likely to result in client instability or crashes or server DCs. This feature is available to identify structural issues early on the real player load. If you encounter problems, please report them. Okay. Let's just stick with single player for now. I mean, it's cool that you can do single player and multiplayer. So it seems like there's only one class or whatever, like one character you can make. And we have one of 3 starting skills to choose from. Bloodlash, lash distant targets. No, lash what? Lash distant target and read it in. Consecutive swings, boost attack speed, gain mana on hit. Glyph lunge. Lunge at a nearby target, dealing 150 weapon damage and a chance of generating random glyph. Feast for crows. On hit, summons a crow to your flock. Crows follow and orbit, doing damage to nearby enemies. Okay, so there's like 3... yeah, like basic mage skills, you could say, or like melee / basic ones. Let's just start with the Bloodlash. Let's check out this one. Yeah, the game has some unique features. I mean, this is pre-alpha, right? It's like... okay, it has kind of rotation, just like Grim Dawn. That's already a bonus for me, like at least for me personally. It has like... let me show you the full UI here real quick. It has like a... what's it, like a health orb, like a mana orb. A skill bar where you can put down your like skills. There's mining, okay. It's kind of like Lost Ark, I guess. Or like, yeah, resource gathering. You can also put this on, oh, it's like 1, 2, 3, 4. The classic Diablo 2 stuff, I guess. Controls. I am a former MOBA player though, so I will have to put these on QWER. Sounds good to me. Build. Can we put build on B? Puzzle box. What the fuck is this? Wait, is there WASD? Or point to... okay, default is point to click. Or I mean, click to move. What does this mean? WASD absolute? Hold on. Oh, you can just move with both by default. So there's like no switching between modes. You can either do WASD, you can do like shift to jump. There's even double jump. Okay, this already feels like a flippin' jump and run game. There's like a waypoint. Yeah, as it says, waypoint. That's cool. There's a decently looking map, like design-wise, I would say. Shows you north. Does it change properly? It does. Okay. You can zoom in. You can zoom out. To a decent amount, I would say. Okay. Hold on. Okay, let me... Do I play this stuff with WASD? Since there's jumping. I feel like because of jumping, you kind of want to play WASD, right? Like point and click. I mean, point and click also works. Whatever. Jump on middle mouse. That would be a way to do it too, I guess. Yeah. Okay, let me try this here again real quick. I'm just gonna like banish these to like flipping arrow keys or something. LE 2.0, hell yeah. This is zoom though. Yeah, it has the same graphics that like LE had like 20 years ago. Well, not 20, but 10? I don't quite remember when LE first came out to like early access. Okay. How does the skill look like? Okay, it seems also very temporary. But I mean, that's fine, I guess. Is LE officially dead? No. Okay, let's talk to this NPC and see what happens here. So we can yoink this thing, apparently. Destroy these. Is there like a... wait, force move? Force move only? Can I now assign it to my button? Why is there no force move, dude? Diablo 2 players don't know force move, I guess. Okay, right mouse button attack is also not attack in place. Okay, shift attack. Like holding down shift is attack in place at least. But if I shift left click now, it doesn't use Bloodlash. That's funny. Like it changes the color of my blade to the red of the skill. But it's not actually using the skill. Okay, that's wild, but... I guess if you have nothing on your left mouse button, it's basically force move. Because then, like, if you hold shift, you just, like, the character just stands still. Yeah. Okay, give me 1 second, I need to just be right back real quick. Alright. What is this game? Last Epoch 2? Yeah. Yeah, it's very different. It's Gloomhaven. It is from the Diablo... like from Moonbeast Productions, which apparently has a couple of like former Diablo 2 developers in it. And it's combining some elements from... I would say like...
When I'm done with you, I will crush your friends at Devil's Crossing.
Nova, it's the legendary and you will stream rect cop direct 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 recht.
All right. Yeah, sorry about that. Also, thank you so much for the resub, Scatterbrain. How are you doing, man? Thanks so much. The 36 months. Does this game have sound? Does it not have sound for you guys? Oh shit, it doesn't have sound for you guys. My bad. My bad. Okay, here we go. Now the stream officially finally starts and works properly. Okay, there we go, right. Holy shit, that was loud. Voltage. Stalling in town. Okay, so there's sounds for the jumps, there's sounds for the attacks. There's like sounds for this grabbing skill. Let's go talk to the NPC.
Hello, witch.
Hello. Okay, we are a witch apparently. Glad to see another hero come through. Most call me Lum. Some call me Fortunate. Though don't credit that. I've called you names 2A, Dark Sister. Bone Stealer, Fiend of Shadows. Don't fret, you'll hear no judgment from me. In fact, I have something that might interest you. In the woods not far from here, you'll find a great stone slab. An ancient altar touched by shadow, twisted and treacherous. Called your attention, eh? Perhaps you should take a look. Shop and altar of the gods. The gods, eh? Okay, shop. So there is a classic Diablo 2 style like character overview here, I guess, more or less. The strength, dex, vitality and magic, okay. So strength increases your attack with strength, weapons and skills. It also increases your chance of inflicting blunt criticals and resisting blunt and lightning criticals. Wait, so it gives you crit but also crit resistance. Dexterity increases your attack with dex skills, it increases the chance of inflicting slashing and lightning criticals and resisting fire criticals. Okay, that's interesting. So it's not always matching up the damage types, like offensively and defensively. Vitality increases your life. It also increases your chance of inflicting shadow criticals and resisting slashing and cold criticals. And then you have magic, which is a awfully creative name for the stat, but that is what it is. Increases your mana. It also increases your chance of inflicting fire and cold criticals and resisting shadow criticals. And then there's an attack stat. An armor stat. Life and mana. And this seems kind of like Diablo 3 style, where like armor just... It's like attack and defense, yeah, like this just reduces everything. There's no resistances, I think. I lied, there are resistances. So there's blunt, like physical I guess, cold, lightning, fire, shadow resistance and slashing, which I guess you could like, I mean this is like physical and pierce resistance you could also say. Penetration, blunt, cold and lightning penetration, I mean okay, penetration for all the damage types. Critical resistance for all the damage types, critical chance for all the damage types. Movement, there's stamina, stamina regen, movement speed. Good old stamina from Diablo 2. Treasure hunting, magic fight, of course. Gold find, gem find, finding health orbs, find mana orbs, okay. They went full Diablo 2 on this. Pickaxe or a knife, so... Pickaxe is terrible. Can I dual wield? Okay, I cannot put a pickaxe in my offhand, even if only using one. What the fuck kind of long ass pickaxe is this? Oh, is that two-hander? Dude, it's like a polar, what the hell? Oh, and this is like one of the new unique features, right? You can actually destroy the environment. It's like you can play Minecraft in this game, right? But you can put your dagger in the offhand, for example. Right. So, wait, can you? Yeah. But once I attack, it's actually in the right hand. You see that? It's in the left hand now. I attack, it's in the right hand. Interesting. How easily is the world destroyed by skulls? I don't know, to be fair. I don't know yet. The end game might be like you build an arena and then you just like put in spawners and then like all enemies like funnel to that one area and then you like use one AoE ability and they all die in one hit. I don't know. We'll see, we'll see. How far can you dig? I don't know. Should we try? Maybe we should like... Okay, how do I open the map? Tab. Damp Vale. Just terraform the entire map as you go. What are these, like... milestones? Hold on, I can also... Oh, that is mine. Right. Do I need to weapon swap for this all the time? No, I can just put it here, right? No, I can't. Wait, is there a weapon swap? There is, okay, here it is. How do I switch between the two? Weapon swap unassigned, okay, that's cool. Can I just clear this out? I want it to be cleared out, what the hell? Oh well. So I can still use skills when I have a pickaxe. I can mine the Blight Roach instead of attacking it normally, I guess. Okay. I think my camera is like... maybe in the wrong spot here. Maybe I move myself. Like over here. Doesn't touch the Outlaws Darkness. They have recognition though, or whatever this is supposed to be. Wait, he just like backed himself in. Is there pots? What should I'm dying? Are there pots? What is this? Mana ball? Come here. What the fuck? Hood. Welcome to the hood. Screen shake on, is it on? Yeah, it is on, right? Screen shake off? No? No screen shake off? Camera rotation is on though. Oh, these are healing crystals, I see. So did I level up? Why do I have more mana now than before? I don't know, maybe, I mean, it's like a pre-alpha demo, right? Like, maybe you can't turn it off yet. Oh shit, there's skills, character. Oh shit, skills is, why is it T? There's tattoos. Yeah, what the hell are tattoos? Is it like, oh, it's like rune? It says tattoos here, but it's rune slots. So you tattoo yourself to basically equip the relics or like runes, I guess. Interesting. So, yeah, this is super Diablo 2 style, right? Like you have one class, in this case a witch, and you have like 3 paths, right? Like blood and bone, glyph, shadow. And what? Like you level this up, And then you get like skill modifiers, I guess. It's like I mean, it's definitely like all the Diablo games. No more, no less than that. Where's tattoos? You can't open tattoos? Because they don't exist yet, I guess? How does it feel knowing Diablo 3 is an older Diablo game? How am I supposed to do this as melee? Okay, there's dot damage, there's burn. That exists. Already died. Okay. How do I... Holy shit. I think I need to... Where's my XP bar? Not hardcore Bible, no. I need to watch the build guide first. It's a little annoying, but like... Okay, I like how the skill has no cooldown. And how it like can actually interact with these objects as well. That's cool. Oh shit, you can swim? I don't know if that's a bonus or like a plus or a negative. Okay, now I definitely level up. That was pretty obvious, I would say. Okay, blue tunic with more ornaments. Skills. I could learn Bone Storm. Bone Zone Storm. Spine Breaker. Piercing missile that does enhanced terrain damage. Shadow Walk. Teleport to a location where enemies within 2 meters are knocked back and cursed. The overall vibe and animations and shit already looks better than last epoch. Can't clear screens with a dagger. True. True. They're just like me. Okay, let's just try stuff. Let's go. Let's put this like here, for example. Oh shit, that's Alberic's Bone Storm. Alberic's Bone Ray. What the fuck? Fuck off. What is this, Diablo 4? Where like there's an in-game shop pop-up? Bramble Husk. Okay, you got Bramodon. Wait, weren't there like some moccasins area that I didn't pick up? Also, there's a flask that I should also pick up, right? Where am I? Okay, no, they're auto-equipped. Never mind. I'm stupid. The Blizzard Easter egg. I think so too. Okay, what does the flask do? Heal. Okay. Obviously. Heal? Flask? Use flask? Potion. Okay, and you have 3 potion charges by default. 25-second cooldown. Wait, I thought you had 3 potion charges. Seems like you have only 1. Season 8 looks gorgeous so far. Okay, this has no mana. I like the flask doesn't give me any mana. Okay, so it has a cooldown. Wait. After I use all 3 potions, is it just gone? Like I shouldn't have to like find a new flask? Maybe that's what it is. Okay, I can't pickaxe the tree. Okay, that's weird. Like, this guy can destroy the crystals, this one doesn't. Well, I can't. Yeah, the crystals is like the only way to get mana right now for me. What the fuck is this? See, like this one gives me mana, everything else doesn't. Who's there? What the fuck? I don't know if this like entire mechanic of like the environment is cool or if it's just scuffed as hell. Legendary flashbang hollow. Boogie's chopper heart, common heart. Wait, what? What do you mean common heart? Socket and item for effect. Oh. But I don't have any sockets. Yeah. Wait, what do my skills deal right now? Slashing. Shadow. Okay, but I have like high magic, so this is terrible, right? Oh well. Oh, you get one. Ah, yeah. Okay, I see how it works. Why not both? It's scuffed and cool. Can you do like a jump attack, like an Elden Ring? Spam jump attack? No, you can't attack while jumping. I mean, you cannot deeper attack, let's say it like that. You can grab stuff. But okay, like grabbing these... Actually, it did deal damage at some point, like stunning the enemy. Hit of Waste, level 1. Wait, that was an underground dungeon? So we're now in a dungeon because we found the dungeon. Can we dig even deeper? We could dig even deeper. Wait, no, not this one. What do you mean fully destroyable environment? Not everything seems to be. Okay, this wall seems to be destructible then.
Die, San Juan!
What? Is there no way to like raise up your shield to block? What does the shield even do? It's armor. I'm here. But I want to fight you next to your friends. Oh god. Wait, the flask like doesn't heal shit. Oh, maybe it, like the healing gets interrupted when you are getting hit in combat or something, right? What the fuck's this camera? Hello? Okay, I'm like way too fucking weak for this shit. What the hell, man? Heal me, potion. No mana regen is so cringe. I need to find like a fucking crystal rod to kill this guy. The game is a little too loud in general, right? For you guys. And for myself too, I think. Hello? Okay, somehow my potions did regenerate. I think when I was picking up like some red glow thingy. Yeah, that's like a potion charge, okay. Makes sense, makes sense. Dude, the way you're like randomly destroying a fucking wall with your daggers. Like, how does a dagger do that? Like, why even have a pickaxe when dagger does the trick? Mighty Pierce Dagger of Might. Yep. Okay, you can collect stone, I guess. Make your own quarry. And then what? Wait, was there an item here? Oh, just a stone. Okay, we got some mana now for the boss. Where are you? Pew 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 pew. Pew 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 pew. Can dig in Diablo. Can dig down to Diablo. Maybe, yeah. Okay, I'm out of mana now, what? There is one more crystal marked on the map here. Pew 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 pew. Move? I was fucking stunned or something. What the hell, man? What the fuck? Oh, Jesus. Ah, he doesn't regen though? Okay. He just corpse run. Cold resistance, okay. Enhanced armor. Shadow resistance. This one has sockets. Shadow damage. Cold damage. Crystal staff. What does my default attack look like now? Oh. Why did I expect projectiles? Cracked ruby, padded gloves. Wait, I just destroyed the chest. Okay, now we have to go digging or what? We can also dig with the stuff. I feel like I'm playing Minecraft Dungeons. Wasn't there like a Minecraft RPG at some point? This is more like a tech demo than a gameplay demo? Yeah, kinda. This is like just them showing what their engine can do, or like whatever their game can do. Minehaven, yeah, pretty much. What the hell? What I do like though is that like, even though it looks weird, but all this like loose earth all explodes like in one hit, right? So like if you have found it, you don't need to dig your way through it forever. You just hit it once and then everything destroys itself, right? So you can get to the more important gameplay, which is looting and destroying crates much faster, I guess. there is a lot of potential here. I mean, Lusty Poke also had a lot of potential, right? This has been in development for like no time, really. I think the first time I heard about Darkhaven was like 3 years ago or something like that. Like, definitely not today. I think it wasn't called Darkhaven back then, but there was like some video about pretty much this gameplay. Like, was it 3 years ago? Maybe 2? Definitely like a little bit longer ago already. Okay. We are going in circles. Okay, let's go up to the main world again. Nice. And there seems to be like a... Yeah, like this level, you can't jump that high on these dungeons, I guess. Wait, what is over here? Is that the edge of the map or...? I wish you could like direct your pickaxe so that you're not digging down, but only to the side. Like, even Minecraft can do that, come on. Was this the edge of the map? Yeah. Again, this can't be destroyed. Interesting, interesting. Digging mechanic will get old really fast? Yeah, same. I think so too. Holy rendering. Wait, and now this thing is done? Like, you can't repeat it? Interesting. Did they plan this as a game as service? Actually I have no idea about that stuff yet. Maybe? They do plan to have servers apparently. Okay, what is this? Murakami's puzzle box. Is it like a cube or what? Tome of the Initiate. Extraordinary, 1 option point. Read. That's like a skill book. Oh, these are options. Attack speed boosts lasts for 5 seconds. Wield 2 grappling tethers. Gain life from target on hit. Apply a knockback, reflect shots. I mean, you can spam this and it has no mana cost, so gaining leads from that seems pretty good, right? Okay. Hey, why can't I destroy this one? I could before, right? I gained 1 HP from this. I got. Is it even working? That's weird. It works when you deal damage with skill. Oh, hold on. If you use it as a... I see. It's like, it's not just the lash. Oh, that's why it was like red before the default attacks. So like, these red default attacks are actually also the skill. Which is why after hitting an enemy, those attacks, like the red attacks, they actually leech. And those red attacks, I think, have increased attack speed, but not the white ones. That's a little weird. What the fuck is happening? Like a random town just appeared. Necro Legion. What the fuck? Oh, they're level 6. I'm like level 3? Level 2? Is this like a league mechanic event, kinda? What the fuck? 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 Okay, I mean, that's kinda cool in a way, but also what the fuck? Ah shit, I was looking at the map. Jesus Christ, they two at me. So now this place has become a necropolis. Funded garbage streamer. Okay, stuff like that is pretty interesting. It's pretty cool. What is that dash? Oh, there's a dash too on control, I didn't know. Oh shit. Imagine. Oh, these things also give you mana. It can like drop from enemies. I see. Shattered pasture. Okay, what is shattered pasture? What's going on here in this area? These guys are digging another hole. Diggy diggy hole. Okay, I got a belt. Jesus. Zero out of 10 just for that pop-up. Fair, fair, fair. Okay, you can stock it in like different parts of your body for different effects. Can I? It's socketed forever now, right? I can't remove it. GG. Please cover your chest. What? Raising ground to block projectiles would be cool. Mining, not so much. Okay, let's go into one more mode that I haven't checked out yet. Build. Construct mode. Doing something like this. It's like Fortnite, the RPG, right? That was pretty quick in my end. I don't know. Ah, you can also demolish. Okay, can we use that in combat? In a reasonable way? Nope, I just elevated the bomb. Wait, the level up explosion just killed everything around me. Okay, we got an option upgrade now. I can just build on myself, actually. That's interesting. I guess you want to make a quick watchtower to see, like, look over the whole world. Okay. Oh, no damage? Okay. Call it barbarian. Exactly. What happens if we remove the lowest block of the tower? I think you can't target it. Yeah, like it won't let me target it. If you hit it like that, then everything gets removed. What's the building used for? I think it's for modding. But like, the game itself is like a mod. I feel like the game itself is like a map editor, right? That's what it is so far. Like, what even is this game? Who knows? Okay, is there like crafting like in Minecraft, or what do you do besides building walls? This is why we can't have twin vitality builds. The fucking Necropolis is expanding even more, or what? Okay. Okay, bro. What the hell? Time to die to the Necro Legion. I am stuck. I have no mana. Wait, what's their aggro range? What the fuck? Dude. Step on them. That's so the game doesn't pause when you open the map. Okay, I would rather fight some Murlocs, gonna lie, than these skellies. Can they attack each other? No? Yeah. That's unlucky. Fuck. Okay, fine. Dude, can this Legion, like, fuck off? Monka. Not enough mana. Okay, what now? Surely it's gonna have, like, epic loot if I kill it. Do I think they will send all epics in Grand Dawn? No. I don't even know what they're doing with like ascending epics right now, to be fair. It feels like they ascended like 10 like 1 year ago, and since then they ascended 0 maybe. So I don't know. I mean, I'm sure they're gonna ascend more than 10. But we'll see. Oh yeah, I mean, soil trousers. I mean, that has to exist, right? Like, legendary soil trousers. I would be very doubtful about them, for example, ascending faction rings, like the ones that got nerfed recently. I probably don't think that's gonna happen. But we'll see. I don't know. We shall see, we shall see. So, what's the best part about this game so far? Is it the player model? It looks fun. It does look fun, yeah, that's true. Like, not the player model, the game itself as well, yeah.
Ah, we speak
Side
at
boot
last.
game at some point. Do be like that. I don't mind the whole art, like the art style is, I think, obviously like for many assets it's like filler, but I think the art style in general is fine. Riptide horror, okay. Monka. Yellow knife, holy. Oh yeah, can you dual wield daggers? You can. Oh, fancy animations actually. The animations look pretty good, not gonna lie. Like very snappy and on point, easy to read as well. Do controls feel good? I would say for the most part they feel fine, yeah. Dude, the dual daggers are like one-shotting these noobs. Crazy. And you know what's actually cool, right? Like, you see the belt on the character. Like, there's so many characters where you don't see the belt on them. Like, games where you don't see the belt on the character, right? But here you actually can see the belt. That's pretty nice. Like, even when you have armor on. Didn't it say unidentified dagger? Did it? Animations and hit reactions feel chunkier than Ellie did already, which is nice. Did get ID'd when I equipped it. Oh, okay. Honestly, that's a good way to do it, to be fair, right? Like, if you want to trade an un-ID'd item, you can still do that. But once you equip it, once it's ID'd. This dagger is cooler than all the Titan Quest 2 gear. I wouldn't say, like, cooler. It's, like, the same. You get slashing penetration, attack speed, attack, weapon damage, weapon damage. Whatever attack is even supposed to mean, it's like offensive ability, I guess. But it's not actually offensive ability, it's just like a percent multiplier, I guess, to your damage. Oh yeah, the dagger model seems like pretty bad placeholder, yeah. Like, what the fuck is this? This is like... looks like an item from World of Warcraft, to be fair. This dagger is fine, but this one looks like a World of Warcraft dagger. From like 2004. Asset Manager dagger. Okay, Mule Pond. Pondy. Pondy. Okay, we can't really like dig out of the map, right? This is the hard... yeah, hard limit. Okay. Cinquedea. A real life dagger. Maybe it is. Maybe it doesn't look as bad as I initially thought it does. This leash though... Holy knockback. Oh, it tells me to jump because I'm rooted, right? Interesting. So if you would jump there, I guess you would unroot yourself, unstuck yourself quicker. IRL is just a shitty asset store. Yeah, it's pay to win as fuck. Eventide Eye. What's the point of being a hero if you don't look good don't look good at doing it? Okay, so there's dyes, so we can dye our like armor, for example. Dye this. Wait, it didn't dye the entire thing, it only dyed like part of it. Or what? Oh wait, no, it was completely blue before. Yo, that's sick. Like, the dye system is cool. It did dye everything, but like in two different colors, I guess, yeah. But I mean, Diablo 3 had that too, which was like also 10, 15 years ago. Something like that. It's still like, you can get it right or you can get it wrong, and this game got it right, so. Dying is pretty straightforward, yeah, but like... you have to set up your models to be dyeable in the first place. Like, you can't just add dye, like a dyeing system to Grim Dawn, for example, right? Because I believe, like, either their engine or like their models or whatever, like, don't support it because it's not set up like that in the first place. So them setting it up like this in the first place is good. Because it shows that they have a dying system, like they're supporting a dying system. You would refund your Ellie cosmetics? Oof. Guys, Ellie Season 4 is coming like in March, right? And it's gonna be epic as hell. Log in, right? Can't wait to play Forge Guard with Smelter's Wrath again. Just like every season. Syringa die. That's a different one, right? Okay, why don't we try this die on this item? Okay, the die system is cool. Works pretty well. This has like the matching cutter to the helmet now, actually. Yep. So he's strong, he has like a strong modifier, right? That's why he's like dealing extra physical damage, I guess. Wait, water walking? You can be Jesus with this pair of boots? Hold on, let me try that. Max 3 Crocs in a flock. Okay, this item is already more interesting than all Titan Quest 2 items. This item right here has a fucking skill modifier. Okay, and water walking makes you able to walk on water. As one might have guessed. But if I equip the other boots now, bloop. Oh, now I can walk on water. I'm not sponsored, I don't know if Aaron is. Demo dropped yesterday, I think. But I mean, it's like free to play for everybody, so. I can't pick up the item because I have the water walking boots on, or because yeah, okay. Because I can't dive with them, I can't like dive down to get the item. It makes sense, I guess. I kind of feel like this is a WASD game, though. Okay, Jesus, go on. Camera's way too zoomed in. Now it is, yeah. Now it definitely is. This is the max zoom out that you have, right? Like this. This guy's strong again, Monka. Okay, let's keep our distance and pew him down. Show all the other skills. Can I respec? Let's see. I don't think you can respec. Like, you can't even flip and like take out these glyphs or whatever they're called again. These socketables. Is this a remote stream? Zoom in, yeah. I guess you would have to make a new character to check out new skills. Unless we find some like respec NPC at some point. Let's play hardcore. This guy's strong again. Let's keep our distance. What the fuck? Okay, I feel like coming from other ARPGs, or like Grim Dawn especially, we need to... Ah shit, why does it have the same problem as PvE2, where like, if you're in the menu, you're paused, right? Like you're paused like this, but once you press and say controls, you're no longer paused. That's so annoying. Let's put this here and then dash here actually. So we jump with control instead. Damn it, didn't save. Oh, because I didn't press on save, makes sense. Yeah, like for combat, using space to dodge is gonna be a lot more intuitive for me at this point at least. Joker Plank, welcome on. Will this have seasons? Is there a store? Does it have trade? Is this game worth it? Is this Grim Dawn 2? Maybe. So welcome on. Jump on control so backwards. Well, I want dodge on spacebar because other ARPGs have kind of like... I mean, I was like used in the past to having jump on spacebar, right? But like PoE and Grim Dawn and so on, they all put like jump on dodge on spacebar, and they don't have jump. So my brain is used to using dash on spacebar now to dodge attacks like this. The dodge regen is kinda low though, I gotta say. It's a high cooldown on dash. It has multiplayer, yeah. Apparently. Does it even have PvP? Maybe. Oh yeah, maybe it has PvP. I can see PvP working pretty decently in this game, apart from like this Fortnite stuff here, I don't know. You play Counter-Strike with EDSF instead of WASD. Okay. Would be literally the same for me on my keyboard. Got a ring, okay, a ring. Sounds good. 5 vitality, mana regen. Oh wait, we got mana regen now? Oh! Yes, we are regening mana. Okay. I think that's fine, like if you have 0 by default, but you can get stuff from like gear. That's fair. Yeah, what, he just one-shot me? What the fuck? Bruh. Okay, I mean, I think I have like 0 lightning rounds. Don't I? Yeah, I think it was lightning damage. I'm sure it wasn't the roach, it was like this other like Cthulhu guy here. The gazer. Gazer man. Okay. I think it was the elite gazer though. Oh, yeah, he's strong. It says so. So he must be strong. I don't know how this guy one-shot me before. But apparently he did. Skills. Why can't I like pick more skills? I guess they're limited to only 2. Just for now. Demo, I don't know. Okay, what if I can upgrade these still, right? It's not like I can only put 1 point into these. I can put 1, 2, 3, 4 points here actually. Attack speed boost lasts for 10 seconds. Okay, that was actually terrible, wasn't it? Oh well. Like 5 seconds is enough if you reapply it anyway all the time. Oops. Unless it has like some kind of like internal cooldown that's longer than 5 seconds. Does anybody like still play RPGs with like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? It seems like so far up on the keyboard. F1? What the fuck? That's like... Dude, if I press with F1, like, I would rest my hand, like, on my flippin', like... X, Y, C buttons, I feel like. What's this line? It's supposed to tell me here. Oh, it's like the path, I guess. Right, this is like a road here. And these are... Oh. They give you lights. Interesting. So they are like literally milestones. This is like a path and you can light up them to also, I don't know. And it's a cool gimmick, I guess. To be fair, I use 1, 2, 3, 4 for like heals, like potions and stuff. And then like main skills on QWER and then ASDF for like other skills. Blizzard is such a... Mr. Nama is such a Blizzard shill now, always has been. Nah, I don't know. Oh, +1 to Bloodlash. Bleed chance, bleed duration. Okay, let's go. What does +1 there mean even? Okay, so these are... By default, they are the level that I am, I guess. They level up with me. But if you get +1, now this is elevated to level 4 and thus deals 40 damage per second instead of 40. Wait, what? Oh wait, no, it was a dagger. I'm bad. I'm an idiot. Instead of 37.9. Okay, that's cool. Mr. Lama's Riker Jr. Isn't he Riker Senior? Because he's a D2 Andy and Riker is a D3 Andy. He's smashing F5. What happens? Chill chance, chill resistance. I can only put something in my forehead here. Score. What is Scourge? Can I have the game explain to me what Scourge is? Is it like a shadow dot? It has the same coloring as shadow, so I guess it's like a shadow dot. I mean, shadow is kind of like chaos damage, like this game's chaos damage, I guess. Shock chance, bleed chance. Okay, let's take. Let's put bleed chance in here. +5 magic, +5 vitality, +5 dexterity. Okay. Wait, dexterity was lightning and slashing damage, right? Vitality is shadow damage. Or shadow crits, rather. Okay, let me get this portal here real quick. There's a stash, okay, cool. Feast for crows. XP gain, there's XP gain on items, okay. Dash distance. Interesting. Okay. And there's a auto sword. Okay, cool. Just dropped an Obsidian Juggernaut in Grand Dawn, found your 60-year-old build guide. How would it perform in softcore right now? Yeah, it's like probably some... I guess it's probably an okay build. But nothing amazing at this point. It's still fun and you can play it. I mean, the difference between like a mid-tier build and like a high-tier build in Grand Dawn isn't quite as crazy as in like many other games, like many other RPGs. So you can probably like still do all content with it, except for... I don't know if you can like do Celestias with that, maybe not. And yeah, visually it looks pretty cool. Okay, these lanterns do nothing at, like, during daylight. They do pop out, but they don't actually shine. Yeah, it took a while for all of them to aggro me, right? Like nobody's getting aggroed so quickly. Okay, what is this area? Just more level 1 mobs. I guess I should have cleared this one earlier, maybe. It's hiding behind the rock. Okay, gear does make a big difference. Like, I feel a lot tankier now than like 1 or 2 levels ago when I had still horrible gear. And that's good, I guess. The aiming of the skill is sometimes a bit scuffed, I feel like. How many classes are there? 1. I believe. I mean, as people said, it's basically like a pre-alpha, like tech demo kind of thing. It's not really any content. Unidentified rare cord belt. Equipment identifier. What do we have here? Fire, cold, slashing. Okay. Seems good to me, I guess. Might be a real game by 2030. Yeah, something like that, probably. Let's see. Like, I have no idea what their plan is with this game. Like, is it just to create like an engine where you can do all these things and then let modders make the game for them? Or do they actually plan on making like a proper game with a proper story and stuff? Because right now it seems like a sandbox more than anything else. Yeah, it's just a sandbox right now. They have like some... Oh, the Necropolis is like getting bigger and bigger. Wasn't it like just this part? And now it's like everything almost? Hold on. Is the entire map gonna be a Necropolis at some point? And I have to become like strong enough until then to defeat the skitties? That would be wild. Or like, also an interesting mechanic in a way, you could say, right? Yo, Shazboy, welcome on. I don't know if it's a mechanic that's good for like the long-term enjoyment of a game like this, but it's interesting that stuff like that is possible in this engine, I guess. Once again, another tech demo element, I guess, more than anything else. Oh, Ketrias, welcome in, welcome in. You're Darkhaven's CM is community manager, I assume. Welcome in. No, the Necropolis, wait. It's infecting these lands as well, across the border here. Yikes. Interesting. And now it's alpha, but it doesn't look good. I mean, many of the models are obviously playtest. I mean, filler. What are they called? Not filler, but you know what I mean. Placeholders, there we go. That's the word. What do you mean the models don't look good? I think the character model looks pretty decent. Also, yeah, we get it. You want us to support you on Kickstarter. I get it, I get it. Flippin' pop-ups, man. Free. Yeah, I think like for example, the dual wheel attack animation looks pretty fine for an RPG. Like, or is it really an RPG? We don't know. Like, what's it gonna be? Like, is it an? Of course, it's like an RPG in many ways. Classic Diablo gearing. ARPG-like skills. I really personally like the camera rotation. I mean, coming from Grim Dawn mostly, this is a nice feature that not many ARPGs have. What's the one vampire-ish game that was made by the Bloodborne... Not Bloodborne... The one like arena-like game, what was it called again? It was like Bloodline Champions at first. And then it was like another name, where it like basically rebooted. And then they made this... Was it V Rising? That's what like this game also reminds me a lot of. Especially with the ability to like build, like if you can build like actual bases and castles later on maybe, who knows. Like, what's the plan with the building? Because right now I can only build like this stuff, but it's kind of questionable what you can do with this, apart from doing some just like wonky shit. I didn't really play V Rising that much myself, but I played the other games from the same studio before that. And I believe they more or less still like use the same engine, or like the same like way of combat and so on. So I can only imagine playing pretty smoothly. Oh yeah, there's like PvP, somebody said, right? In the multiplayer. I'm playing on single player right now, but somebody said there's PvP as well. 40 armor, this one's higher armor, okay. Let's just go with higher stat for now. Without thinking about stuff too much. This one had the matching die though, didn't it? Wait. Verticality is important in the game, it's not just jump. Yeah, I mean... I think I found like one like cave earlier, which was like hidden more or less underground. You had to like dig it up first. That's interesting. The environmental destruction caused by enemy skills. I think some people are gonna find that interesting, other people are gonna find it very annoying. Can probably potentially lead to some kind of hilarious situations as well. Wait, I'm not in range, what the hell? Oh, we have claws. Interesting. What is this? A rare Rip Fury Claw. UnID'd. Okay, let's ID it. Shadow imbued with 11%. Wait. So it has weapon damage, but what does shadow imbued mean? That it's base damage is shadow damage, or what does it mean? Maybe. Also has 2 sockets. If you dig a trench and shoot from the trench, it would give you some protection from enemy projectiles, kind of like IRL. I mean, it would. But is it like actually like a viable thing to do? Like, is it worth to do? Is it feasible? It definitely like adds to the sandbox flair, and if like people make mods with this, I don't know if like modding support is planned for this game or not. But with like what the engine can do, I feel like modding support is almost a must. Someone say shoot. Welcome to convention. I guess the building makes sense for... I mean, it doesn't make sense for like trash mobs or like clearing like some of these maps, but if there's like a harder boss where you definitely like never want to get hit by some projectiles or something, you could like set up some defenses with the building like menu, right? The building mechanic. Ah shit, this gun is hard. So many items. Let's throw away some items. And there's a stash too, right? Ogre's mask. Okay. Interesting, interesting. Another game with only 4 active skills. Yeah, that's a little low, isn't it? But if you consider building another skill, I don't know how like good building in combat is gonna feel like though. Wait, what? Can I walk on lava now? I guess oops. Okay, I do take damage when I jump into the lava, that's for sure. Yeah, WASD is gonna feel so much smoother for these kind of like platforming situations as well. Oh shit. Jesus Christ. Now my platformer intuition kicks in and I wanna like use spacebar for jumping again. But like in combat you wanna use dodge for spacebar. Like spacebar for dodge instead. Just build a bridge, maybe that's safer, yeah. Okay. He's also dying in the lava though, that's cool. Let's put him out of his misery. He was jumping back into the lava, what the hell? Oh, there's a dungeon here, hang on. What good is building? I mean, I guess I've just found out. That's just... oh my god. Okay. Man, okay, I need to get used to this game having both jump and... not enough potion. Not enough potion charges. You're playing Shadow Strike, you're playing the... Glyph Lunge. Okay. This guy is fast. Fast and furious. So Diablo 2 style tree, pretty much. You do have like some skill modifiers on the sides into which you like can put more skills. Yeah, kind of like, I don't know, did Diablo 2 even have that? Kind of like Diablo 4, I guess. It seems to do what it's supposed to be doing for now, the skill tree. And I assume the tattoos are kind of like runes, right? You can like put tattoo words into your character, something like that. Combat in this game is surprisingly fun, feels smooth. Yeah, as I said, like it has this kind of like V-Rising touch to it, I think, which is not a bad thing. Oops. Amulet. It's gonna be the first one so far. XP gain amulet and +5 life. Okay. There's also some lore on these. The problem with believers is they let anybody in the door. The problem with deceivers are all the bodies buried under the floorboards. Okay, what do we have here? Big magma block. actually mine this magma? Oh shit. Wait, why can't the character like walk here? What is it doing? Duty. Okay, I think I need to actually switch to WASD at some point. I think WASD is gonna feel way smoother than point to click. The pathfinding can be a little confusing sometimes, I feel like. Well, like, it is a bit confused sometimes. The magma animation needs some work. Yeah, I mean, it's very... In a way, it fits the style of the game. Like, the whole game is a little, like, Minecraft blocky. But it can definitely be better. Okay, so, like, these ember ghouls are obviously fire resistant. But the insects, they do take damage. Just like those, Murgles? Murlocs, basically, did before. Okay, magma ferals are also resistant to this. What the fuck? I was not standing inside, was I? Oh, yeah. Apparently I was. Loki kinda like the old school graphics. Yeah, I don't mind them too much either. Looks like Grim Dawn, I like. I mean, the graphics kind of look like D2R, but like they're definitely more blocky, right? They're more Minecrafty. Because the whole world is kind of like divided into these blocks, I guess.
Good, you're back.
Hello.
Yo, that's Mel. Thank you so much for 42 months. Welcome back, welcome back. Appreciate the support. Okay, I need to actually check out the map a bit here to see if there's like potential secret areas or something like that. Because of all this like environmental destruction and verticality and so on, you can probably like hide so many items and basically... Oh, what the fuck? In basically plain sight. Monka. What am I doing? I think my brain still can't decide.
Recti bloom slide. Recti bloom slide. Recti bloom slide. Recti bloom slide. Recti bloom
If I want
slide.
space on jump or
Recti bloom
space on
slide.
dodge.
Recti bloom
Like,
slide.
no matter which
Recti
way around I
bloom
do it,
slide.
I always...
Recti
my
bloom
brain always
slide.
wants to do it the other way
Recti
around.
bloom slide.
Oh well. Like, whenever I'm not in combat, I always press space to jump, and whenever I'm in combat, I always press space to dodge. Like, what the hell? Maybe we go back again to the setting. Mining shouldn't fill one slot. I mean, it's on weapon swap, right? You don't need mine on your bar. I don't want to mine this, do I? Just mine the ore. Okay, we found some maybe secret here. Let's see. Maybe not. Wait, there was gold in the walls here. There's gold here still. This has to lead somewhere, right? Surely. We're not at the edge of the map yet, are we? Maybe there's just random gold in all the stone here. faster at mining. Grim Terraria. Yeah, it definitely has some like Terraria vibes, or as I said, like Minecraft V-Rising kind of vibes. Hold on, where the fuck is this now? Oh, no, you can't jump up there. Why did the area increase in height though? Like, this is the standard edge of the map, right? And usually you also can't go higher than this then. But here the edge of the map and the elevation like limit suddenly changes. So that's kind of wild. What the hell? I need to deconstruct. Do I want to bother with this, or is there not gonna be anything here anyway? Who knows, right? Who knows? The mining part is horrendous. You hope they get rid of it. I feel like it is a core gameplay mechanic, which is why I wouldn't compare this to like Diablo 2, even if in many ways it looks like Diablo 2. I would compare this more like to something like V-Rising or something like that. I'm stuck, or what? Hello? Actually no, I wasn't stuck. Okay, maybe I come back later when I have like an actual huge meteor skill to just blow up the entire thing. Is there a dynamite skill? Can I craft dynamite like in Grim Dawn and blow up the entire thing? There's no fall damage now. Yeah, if you don't like this mining part, I think you're just not gonna like the game overall. Like, okay, maybe I don't know how sandbox this game is gonna be, right? Like, if there's modding, maybe somebody makes like a mod in this engine where there's no mining. But I feel like right now they probably have this mining as a core gameplay mechanic, otherwise it wouldn't be as like prevalent as it is. Yeah, I guess in a way it really is like the Minecraft dungeons, the true Minecraft dungeons. Hello? Can I move, please? Thank you. Oh shit, I'm still burning him out. Oh god. I feel like every time I died so far, I only died to like fucking dot damage or like lava. Oh my god. Except for the one time where I got one shot by the one lightning guy. Jesus Christ. That's kind of what I think as well. This genre combo is a bit goofy. Not gonna lie. Shit. Jesus, those guys hurt. Okay, that's... Nah, like, I think the way you have to be precise with where you stand and so on more or less makes you have to play it as WASD. Okay, that's actually... Where was it again? What? Okay. Yeah, let's do it like this. I think it's just a WSD game. Does it have, like, attack while moving though? No, right, it's not like PoE2. What's the difference between WASD absolute and WASD relative? Oh, wait, what the fuck? No, this is W moves me. Oh, it depends on like where your cursor is. Like relative to your cursor. Yeah. I see. Interesting. That's an interesting way of moving. I don't think that's... I think I have played a game that had that control scheme at some point in life, but it's been a long time ago. Like, I barely know any games that do it like that. Yeah. Why is my roll like... Hold on, oh no, this does go for the cursor, okay. Dude, dodge damage in this game. Holy shit, I'm 1 HP. Yikes, where's the crystal? Give me crystal. No, don't give me cockroach, give me crystal, what the fuck? Okay, big sturdy heaters. Can you dig down? Yes, you can. Let's get some fires in here. Maybe don't die to flip and burn damage all the time then. Bone Storm and Bloodlash. Bone Zone. Knife of the Witch. Bone Zone. Right. Some of these items... This one is class locked, right? Like it says requires a witch. I think that's the first item that says that there. What is this? Blade of the Fang requires a witch plus the Shadow Walk. That looks cool. That's a sword though, not a dagger. Like what the hell? Come on. How's that a dagger? It's like a log sword. You dig straight down and end up in Torchlight Infinite. If you dig down in this lava tunnel, you end up in Diablo 2. I can't go deeper here, it seems like. How can I? This game needs some dynamite. If you dig deep enough, you end up in a Diablo 4 commercial. Playing Minecraft 2, yes. I hope you can like upgrade the pickaxe later to like a mythical primal ancient pickaxe that can like dig 5 times as fast, right? Or 10 times. Or just get us like some dynamite. I think this is the bedrock here of the map. Yeah, I think this is the absolute deepest you can go. Okay, I mean the sword looks cool, but it's not matching what I'm doing. Is it? Hey, what? Wait, where the fuck is my... Huh? Where's my dagger? Didn't I just equip it? Where did it go? This ring has faster swim speed. Holy moly. It should be like faster swim speed when the moon shines bright. I mean, why faster swim speed when you can just have water walking? Also, what happened to my dagger? I feel like it bugged out and like disappeared or something. Where did it go? Wait, there's 3 weapon slots? Wait, since when? Now there's only 2. Because I only have weapons in 2, that's why I only get 2. But if I put 3, like items into 3 of them, then I have 3 weapon slots or what? Ah, okay. Like 3 weapon sets, right? That is interesting. Plus 5% the gem find. Where can I see my total armor here? Oh, the enhanced armor is only local on the belt, or is it global? I feel like it's only local, right? What do I want in my helmet? Water walking must have a stat if you're doing Jesus build. Holy damage. Come on. Okay, but now switch to one of 5 weapon sets. If I destroy this wall, do I get the lava in my ass? No, not yet. Okay, but now I get lava in my ass, right? Okay, cool. What the fuck? How did that even work? Why can't you turn the camera when you're in build mode? That's kinda scuffed. All the shit, all the shit, all the shit. No, the ring. Okay. What do we have over there? Some more stuff to explore. Wait, no, that's like the plateau right here. Oh, what the fuck? Okay. Oh, so there is something up here after all. Okay, so yeah, you don't get gold in rocks all the time, right? Only if there's some secret behind them, I guess. Is it worth going here though? Oh, a car rune. Okay. Definitely was worth going up here. A car rune. And what is this? Treasure Hunter's Ring of Greed requires 38 magic, that's why I can't equip it. So we got a Hornet die, and where's the rune? Over here in tattoos. A Ka rune, okay. Socket an item for effect. On weapons, shadow penetration, on like chest, magic find, okay. Wait. How do I know which socket is a weapon socket? What? Oh, wait, no, you can, oh, right, you can socket it into an item, the rune, or you can place it as a tattoo. And as a tattoo it has memory and thought. You are limited to 2 crows, but they are eternal. And get like permanent crows and don't have to resummon them, I guess. Interesting. Okay, not gonna lie, I do like the item design a lot in this game so far. Oh, there's more. This whole like destroying the environment stuff, I personally still think it's wonky. I mean, it does give you like another like adventure or discover element, I guess. But I don't know. Okay, this is the edge of the map again, right? Or is it not? Oh, I guess it is. And why don't we check out the map? Okay, what's up here though? Wait, why can't I? It's the famous Donkey Kong Bonanza. Jump down. Ah! Plop. I think I lost all my stone from not deconstructing, but it is what it is. Yeah, no fall damage.
Ah, we speak at last.
Let's take this path here. Oh, there's another path here maybe. No? Some crystals. Cool. What else? Nah.
Diablo craft the game nobody asked for.
It is Diablo craft in a way, isn't it? I mean, it's wild. Some of the stuff is kind of wild. Okay. But there's more here. Right? Surely. No? Yep, Darkhaven, the game where instead of killing monsters to get the runes, doing like tower runs, you build up stone towers to scout the map, right? And then I hope you find some secret where there's a cow rune. Okay, what the hell? Let's just leave this place, right? There's no way there's anything of actual value in here anymore, right? Every game is becoming Minecraft again, turning full cycle. Yeah, after Minecraft became like every other game, now every other game is becoming Minecraft. Isn't like Minecraft 2 out or something like that as well? Or releasing soon or something? Isn't there a Minecraft 2? Minecraft 2 before Grim Dawn 2. Wait, is there a gold in this one again? There is gold in this, isn't there? Okay. Time to play some more Minecraft here, I guess. Wait, no, but this one doesn't lead anywhere, does it? No. Okay. Enough time spent in here. It's getting a little boring. Let's go outside. Irony, you're playing a PoE mod in Minecraft right now. Okay, I mean that was a cool lava map, lava dungeon. Missed the legendary rock, oh no. Will they add a Pokemon so you can catch Diablo? Maybe there's gonna be like an RPG mod for Palworld. Ursa Major. Die.
We're under attack!
Okay. Oh, the reason why it felt a bit more boring downstairs is because there was no music, right? It's the Grim Dawn phenomenon. And dungeons don't have music. Kinda feels boring after a while. Grim Dawn mechanic. Hello, Tyler. Also, Noiden, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Hello. How's it going? Maudemir graveyard, question mark. Oh shit, the Necropolis is expanding Waypoint is destroyed. Waypoint is destroyed. This is like second map the hometown. New season starts in March. New LE season. Or D4. World of Warcraft new season. I wonder what's up with that Necropolis stuff. Like it is expanding and consuming the world. I'm only level 4. Those skeletons were level 6. I should like try to get stronger. I think it's interesting that they decided to have a dodge, a jump, this whole building mechanic. But there's no way to raise your shield. Like, the shield is just a stat stick. How does everything have a function in this game except for a shield? I mean, doesn't... Like, if we expand the genre a little bit, which this game already kind of does anyway. Didn't, like, V-Rising, for example, have, like, a race shield mechanic, or... I mean, all the Dark Souls games have that, too. It's not, like, super far-fetched to feel like you want some kind of shield mechanic here, I think. I don't know if there's a timer, but maybe there is some kind of like soft timer because of this Necropolis mechanic. You can basically like lose the whole world. It's like you can actually lose to... Like imagine playing Diablo, but Diablo fights back and... all of Sanctuary actually gets consumed by Diablo's forces. Like you're not fast enough. V-Rising didn't have any shields at all. Oh, okay. To be fair, I never played V-Rising myself, so I could be very wrong about this. Oh, the water is disappearing too, or what? What is happening? This minimap needs like a north pointer. Why does... Like in Grim Dawn you have the same, but like you don't get lost in Grim Dawn because there's a north pointer at least. In this minimap, but here there is not, so you actually get lost. At least I actually get lost here. I mean, no, this is not sold at all, but... Can't you like raise your shield in Minecraft? Hold on, where was the other... Fuck. Glacial life, coal imbued, and yeah, interesting. Like, imagine looking at items in town and your world around you just dies because you've been looking at items for too long. Interesting mechanic though. Okay, the dying was pretty cool, I'm not gonna lie. Let's try the Hornet die here. Okay. Looking good. Yeah, that's the map. Pause the game at least. Fucking faster swim speed is so troll, dude. Holy. If you die blue, yellow, red in a specific order, real fast she gets naked. Are you kidding me? Seems like a bait. Potentially a bait. Or maybe it's a feature, you know, like an old school cheat code. Gooner moment. Okay, open the gates. Catacombs, level 3. Okay, that seems easy enough. The ossuary. Ossuary. Okay, okay. Open the way. Open the way. Crypt roaches. I do like more damage with this fucking enhanced default attack thingy. Oh well. Pew. Test it for science. Another amulet. Hold on, where is it? Dude, why is it in bottom right? Four strength, 4 stamina, leather belt. What? You have 13 movement speed on your boots? Dang. Congrats. Is there like... It looked like there's like stairs here, but there's no stairs here, I guess. Is this game actually made by Diablo 2 devs? Apparently there's at least one guy who like worked on Diablo 2 at some point. Also working on this game, let's say it like that. I don't know if that guy made the entire engine, or if that guy like brought the coffee for the rest of the team back then, but I don't know. Revik and Shank. Maybe. This Council of 5 is very tanky, but deals no damage. They literally do no damage. What the hell? They're pretty shadow resistant though. Like my bone zone thingy, these like no damage to them. Also, why do level ups like kill the entire screen? Like, who thought that's a good idea? It's so cringe, like holy shit. It's not a mechanic I like, at least let's say it like that. 53 damage. Okay. Ah, that's pretty high, is it not? Fire imbued. Ooh. Actually, there's a proper visual effect for the fire imbued. That's cool. Are you so tanky? She's OP, maybe. Maybe. Let's leech some more and be even tankier. There's only one model and one class right now. There's this beautiful lady. That's it. Apparently it's a witch class already pre-purchased. Okay, hold on, what is this? Tome of Shadow Walk. Requires 25 magic and requires Shadow Walk. Oh, then you get +1 Shadow Walk when you just read this? Like it's like a skill-bound skill point book, right? The goblins keep coming to your town. My town is already lost in Necropolis. I don't even have a town anymore. There is no town in my save. Serengeti die, okay. What's up? Okay, that's the same lore as before, isn't it? Okay. You can also put on your shield. Okay. Oh yeah, Serengeti, kind of like desert style. Makes sense. Makes sense. Yeah, okay, chill out. Another Karun. Karun. Wait, there's one. There's another one. Why do I get the Crow rune, man? What is this? Another pet build. Forcing pet builds on us. X. Okay. Let's dig deeper. Things that are too easily destructible. With like damage skills, maybe. With your pickaxe, I don't think so. Might be arguably too hard with the pickaxe. Queen of Night die. Dude, the most interesting loot right now is like all the dies. Oh, same color as before in GG. Ursa Major die. Okay. Let's go through here. Hello. Dude, the attack speed, holy shit. Dude, there's more dies than anything else in this game, or what? The armor looks pretty protective, I agree. Looks highly protective. Kinda like an airbag. Shambler's Heart. didn't see no Shambler. Less cloth equals more protection for female armor in computer games. Yeah, that's a fact. It's always been like that, right? Definitely. Wait, +2 all res? Oh, holy. Okay. Soft leather armor. Dude, this fire-imbued weapon also fucks, like, not gonna lie. The one I got right now. Oh, damage. Kinda cracked. And +1 to skills is nice, I guess, but I feel like the base weapon damage is arguably more important at this point. Can I get some movement speed on boots, please? I am so slow. Okay, now we're back to where we came from, right? Another car rune. Is there only one rune? You got a legendary belt? What the fuck? You're cheating. The socket bell? Never mind that. Okay. I don't know if this is like intended. You can go like this high in dungeons. I would argue it's not. Like up to the max, like the max height of the assets that are used in the dungeon, sure, but this high? I don't know. What is the ceiling exactly? Yeah, this is just the exit up to the where I came from. Okay, let me get this waypoint real quick and then travel to this waypoint and see what's up with the Necropolis. Like, what the hell is happening here? It's like consuming everything, dude. Brother. What is happening? How can I stop this? Dude, what the fuck? What's even happening? I don't think I'm strong enough yet, am I? Maybe. Nope, definitely not. Definitely not yet. I feel like this is basically like an endgame mechanic, right? Where you have to clear the entire map, level up, and then you might be strong enough to actually kill the stuff that's spawning there. Japan 2042. Misty Thicket, Conquest, Slay Monsters, 0 out of 6. Okay. Okay, new quest objective, let's go. Wait, what? I only killed like 3, why is it already fading? Was I too slow? Arrow. Big trees are 2 enemies. Okay, like, I mean, what the hell happened here now? Like, I killed 6 enemies, or maybe I didn't, I don't know, but now what? I feel like the completion of that mini quest did nothing. When I feel like it should have triggered something, but it didn't. You had a chest here? Maybe I wasn't fast enough. 2 boss trees? Cruddy Hollows. Another underground area. Time for more Minecraft dungeons.
Cutie skin bag.
Monka. He talks. And I'm gonna die to dot again or what? Like, holy shit, what's this dot damage? So much dot. You got magic fine boots? Did you win? Did you? Wait, I got 71 burn resistance and I still take so much damage from fucking burn damage all the time. The fuck? Wait, burn resistance is fire critical resistance? That's weird, not gonna lie. Gloves of haste. Okay. Wait, I had no attack speed before and now I have attack speed. How does it make any sense? What? Water walking is the stat you want on your boots? Hell yeah, it's insane. You want to be Jesus boots. Maybe it is. But like this one has 16 attack speed, right? Why does this one have a golden socket and a gray socket? What does that even mean? I don't know what it means, but it's different. You're constantly out of dodges? Yeah, dodge has a very low, high cooldown. It literally sells 8% attack speed? Yes. But why does it not say... like 16% more if I equip the dagger then? Which has 16% attack speed. That's what I mean, right? And I understand that like 0.08 is basically like your additive attack speed modifier, I guess. Which is then like your attack speed is multiplied by 1.08 because you have 0.08 attack speed here. But the attack speed from the dagger either doesn't work or is not shown or something is going on there. Not sure about it. Also, it's interesting that you can have 3 weapon slots, like sets rather. But I don't feel like that's needed really. At least not so far. What is a gibbering stabber? This one looks different, doesn't it? Huge. It's like a global knife. Huge gobbler knife. Try without the shield. Oh, the attack speed stuff. No. Doesn't the shit. This is big into this direction actually, this map. Paraglider would be nice. Yeah, where's my paraglider? Where's my cave paraglider? Breath of Minecraft Diablo. Breath of Diablo Craft. This is like a mine worker simulator. I mean, it's an ARPG like Diablo. That's what they say it is. But it's different. Imagine if your weapons also broke. Oh. You know what's funny? When you do this, you see like the edge of the map, right? Is that accurate to like where you actually like where the map actually ends? I think it is, right? Kind of. Yeah, kinda, right? I wish this was Torchlight 4. Maybe you can mod Torchlight 4 into this game. Fucking pop-ups though, yeah. They are kinda cringe. Not gonna lie. So many daggers, dude. So what does this, like, environmental destruction do for the game so far? Like this whole mining mechanic. I mean, right now, so far, what they're doing is only adding a bit of tedium to, like, underground dungeons, right? Like, that's literally all they're doing so far. Maybe they're gonna do something cool with it, find hidden treasures. I mean, you can find hidden treasures in Grim Dawn, for example, too, without having to use your pickaxe. You can make weapons destroy, like, certain assets as well. The lava stuff was kinda cool, I guess. Yeah, like, the fluid mechanics. That's true. But like this kind of stuff, I mean, you still have like a difference between harder to destroy assets, easier to destroy assets, and usually harder to destroy assets are either giga tedious to go through or useless because you don't have to go through them anyway. And the easier to destroy assets, I mean, could easily be displaced or like replaced with like default assets that are just like easier to destroy with your normal weapons, right? So I don't know. Cover and height advantage. And then let me control like multiple units and then make the game turn-based. And then it's XCOM. Half of XCOM. Wait, this gives you 20% size? What the fuck does size even mean? Am I bigger now? Size of what? Is there any size difference? Oh, you actually get bigger. If you drink it. That's funny. Okay, what now? Am I still bigger? Attack speed for 15 seconds. Okay, no, I mean that's cool. Like, what I do like in this game is like the itemization, the modifiers and so on seems pretty good so far. Like, honestly, like better than in Titan Quest 2, for example. Not gonna lie. Is it better than in Grim Dawn? I would say like similar. And I guess that's like kind of like Diablo games, right? Like, doesn't Diablo 3 or 4 have modifiers like that on gear too? You downloaded this yesterday. How do you like it? I didn't play yesterday. I just downloaded it right now and then started streaming since second one that I was playing this. I'm still like kind of figuring out what like the whole verticality and the building and deconstructing of things is supposed to add, like long-term gameplay wise to this game. But I also like just played a couple of, well, like 2 hours, maybe 3 hours now. So it's probably too early to judge. Maybe. Destructible terrains are interesting, but I don't know what they're trying to do. Yeah, I feel the same, like, it's interesting, but I'm not sure what their goal is with it. I like the itemization. And the skills are fine too, I guess, but I mean, there's only one class. With, like, Diablo 2, Diablo 4 style, like, skill trees. Which is, well, okay, but nothing crazy or amazing. And then I tried finding some secrets. I found like 1 or 2 secrets in these underground areas, but they give you loot, which is there, I guess. Like, it's not really any better than to just like kill some mobs somewhere else. Like, I'm trying it once and it's like fun once to like explore stuff, but otherwise like long term it would just feel like a waste of time if they don't add something more interesting to this. And the whole building stuff is just wonky. The combat is fun though, but yeah, so like very early alpha. Yeah, if they add like actual mining and not just stone. But even then, like, it adds like so many elements from something like V Rising or Lost Ark that can be fun for people that enjoy that stuff, but I think for many it can also just be tedious. I can feel like the whole like mining and exploring stuff is a lot more fun when you're like a kid and you have tons of time. If you're like a gamer dad with 5 wives and 7 jobs, then you don't have time for this shit. Right, and you just want to kill monsters and get loot, like in Diablo 4. You having fun, son? 8 gamers already have D4. Yeah, like, no, I can see this being a lot more fun for like kids to play through and to explore through, to be fair. Like the whole design also, like it's not overly gory or bloody like Diablo is. It's a lot more tame, right? It's a lot more like family friendly, I would say, at least so far. It kind of, yeah, I mean, even like from the aesthetics, like it kind of reminds me of like Minecraft dungeons or something like that. Like, okay, sure, like I find all these stuff, like all these things that you can destroy, but like what do I get from that? I get a fucking crystal that like gives me mana and health back. Like who cares about that? Like nobody fucking cares, right? There's no like cool runes or actual cool loot or mobs that suddenly appear. There were like some mobs that appear when you trigger lava, right? Like the lava zombies or whatever they're called again. That was interesting, I think. But like, why the fuck are there? I mean, okay, these are placeholders, and it shows that you can make like stuff drop from the environment, which I would hardly describe as revolutionary, but it is something that you can replace with something else and then get like some other stuff there, like actual, like, you know, minerals. Then you would need like a crafting bench and stuff. You can definitely make like a Valheim or like V Rising type of gameplay out of this game. Okay, so let's look at it this way, right? Like, what if V Rising or a game like Valheim had Diablo 2 style loot? Would that be a good game? Because to me right now, it has nothing, like the gameplay loop has not that much to do with like a classic RPG, I would say. It feels way more like one of those like Valheim or maybe like V Rising type of games. Which I also, like, I played Valheim, right? It's not like I don't like those kind of games, it's like different. But for example, V Rising also had like this kind of combat, I think, which was very RPG like. But like when people hear like, oh, made by like Diablo 2 developers and stuff, like they think it's like the next generation revolutionary Diablo. And I feel like some of their marketing is also like kind of like that. And to me, that's just confusing because it doesn't feel like that again. Combat for something like Valheim or V Rising should be different than what this game is. I mean, me digging through the dirt there literally did nothing, right? It did nothing. It was just trying whether or not it did something, but it didn't really do anything, so it would not really be gameplay loop, I guess. And this kind of combat, I guess, feels like RPG or something like... I don't know, did V Rising gameplay feel like this as well? I guess a little bit. I really like the attack animation, I gotta say though. I think the socket system and the effects that you can put is pretty good. At first glance at least, seems more interesting than it was in Diablo 3, but maybe it was like more or less the same. Actually, I think no, in Diablo 3 it was a bit more boring, right? Like a bit more generic. There is 3 weapon slots, yeah. I mean, if you put your pickaxe in one of them, then it's technically only 2 again, and I don't even know if you need more than 1. Depends on the build, I would assume. Mining games tend to already have caves dug out, and then the only mining you do is usually when you steal ore or something. I mean, Minecraft, you also sometimes have to like dig a lot, try to even get to a proper mine, like to discover a proper mine. Mining blindly into nothing is a good gameplay loop. Yeah, I also was probably not doing the right gameplay there. As I said, like, literally did nothing, so it's not something you would do. It's just something you try once and then you realize it does nothing and then you never do it again. There was like 1 or 2 areas that you could explore, like that you could find by doing more or less that, but I don't see shit because of the mist, right? Okay, never mind. And then you have the building on top. Like, okay, you can build stuff. That is cool. Also, I have to say, it's refreshing to play a modern game that has no FPS issues, and I kinda thought this game would have FPS issues because of like the way you could like destroy so many things and so on, but it's actually running kinda smooth. So that is good. And the camera rotation is great. I mean, coming from Grim Dawn, it's very nice to have. The visuals... yeah, I think the visuals are mostly fine. The whole, like, environmental destruction thingy made them basically divide the whole world in, like, these square blocks. And you can definitely, like, see this, like, squarey, blocky design in the environment. Which works for what the gameplay, like the game is supposed to do, like enabling when it comes to gameplay. But of course that does make it look a little bit worse visually, I think, than a like non-blocky style would look like. But I mean, if you don't mind blocky style, then that's like whatever to you, and you probably don't care anyway. Grey Mire collapsed pit. And then there's this whole Necropolis mechanic, which I will have to figure out once I'm strong enough to kill the skeletons. Flooded Quarry. Let's see. What do we have here? Can we kill all the ghouls with the lava? Or like all the guys with the lava? Oh Jesus, come on. Maybe we can't. Oh, there's like 1 or 2 guys dying from that. I mean, stuff like this is like, it's cool, but... Monka. There is a knockback, yeah, there is a knockback that you can get on Bone Storm. I don't have it, but you can get it. Jesus. Yikes. I pulled too many. Ah shit. What the fuck? Treasure Hunter Boots requires 38 magic. Gives you strength and magic find. Okay. Is there a difficulty selection? No, I don't think so. I need to just keep attacking more. But I can reach properly of enemies, which I didn't do before. But I mean, the group was also like very... It's a very large group of enemies there. Diggy hole? No? No digging here? Maybe here? Maybe here? No, maybe something here. Okay, what do we have here? New chest. Feather falling. Wait. Is this your glider? No. Okay, so there's supposed to be fall damage maybe, and then feather falling makes that be removed, maybe? Shock resistance. Holy. I wonder what's up with the golden like the golden sockets. What's up with that? Okay, so I can't put this in there. Is that only for runes? Oh, the golden one is for runes, I see. So the white ones are for, like, gems, and the golden sockets are for runes. Makes sense, makes sense, makes sense. The runes are tattoos as well. They have a multi-purpose. I think, at least. Wait, let me try one of these. I mean, they're kind of useless for my build, because this tattoo effect on these runes would be you're limited to 2 crows, but they're eternal, so you get like 2 permanent crows apparently. Well, I think that's what it means. However, I'm not using crows, so, but I can put this tattoo like somewhere, right? Let's put the tattoo like. Do you see them visually if you put the tattoo? Let's see. Oh shit! You can actually tattoo yourself. That's kind of cool, not gonna lie. That is actually really cool. How does the face tattoo look like? What the fuck? Hide helmet, there we go. So I would assume, like, depending on... Did you hide, like, gloves too? No, you can't. This is kind of too bad that you can't see the tattoo on the right arm properly. Core. What the fuck is core tattoo? Like, underbelly. I mean, most of them you won't see, I guess. If you're using normal armor. But it's a cool system nevertheless. That's pretty cool. Just play no armor. 2 build. full tattoo build. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, holy shit. Why is there so many of them? Spawned the entire Bone Legion. Oh, what the fuck, what the fuck, what the... He's like 100 damage per hit. Okay, but he did... I think get burned by my dagger as well. Look like heavy burn damage thing, like drop damage thing. Either bleed or burn, I don't know what I'm applying to be fair. Blubber heart, blubber jaw heart, unique heart, succulent item perfect, weapon damage. Size, strength, and life, all resistances, movement speed, attack speed. Holy shit, this is insane. Where do you even put this? You want all of this. Can you override stuff? No, this is like full Diablo 2 style. Socketing. You can't take them out and you can't override them. Oof. It doesn't add the effect of the gems to the item instantly, does it? Oh no, it does. Never mind, it does, it does, it does. Okay. The new last epoch. The actual last epoch. It's an interesting game, let's say it like that. It's very different. I mean, it has Diablo 2 style skill tree itemization, or like Diablo 4 style skill tree. Diablo 2 style like itemization, I would say. They're very classic in that regard. But better than Titan Quest though, because it does have like skill modifiers already. Titan Quest 2 doesn't really do that properly yet, which is a shame, I think. The whole like environment destruction thing is a little weird. Has some kind of like maybe like V-Rising / Minecraft feel to it. My god, what the hell is this? It's interesting. I don't know if it's gonna be like fun in the long term. But I mean, they could do like some really cool stuff with this maybe. Combat and animations are fine though, like those are not too bad. The movement speed is kind of bug, yeah. What is the Valheim destruction for? I don't know. I don't know. In a bit, it feels like to me as if the destruction simply existing is supposed to make this game like unique, or like elevates, like supposed to like elevate the game above like other RPGs in a way. I mean, I guess it does add to the uniqueness, sure. I don't know if in a good way or a bad way though right now. It depends what they do with it, right? Depends what they do with it. So far I would say it doesn't add enough. Like you would need to actually have a reason to mine like more resources than just stone. But then like if you have to mine for resources, is that like a fun gameplay mechanic that you want to have in your ARPG, or is it not? Which is why currently, okay, like imagine they do like tons of resources that you mine and stuff like that, because otherwise mining wouldn't be in the game. What kind of game do you end up with having? You would end up with something like Valheim, right? Or maybe Rising or something like that. Which are still fun games, it's just very different from like a typical RPG, I would say. Why is there so many things here? But then again, I mean, it's pre-alpha or something like that. It's like a free demo to like basically just like check out what they have so far, like how their engine works. It's like a tech demo, I would say. So it feels very much like a sandbox right now. And I think this sandbox that they have, they can make some pretty cool things with this. Also the overworld mechanic where there's like this ever-expanding necropolis, like changing the world, and if you're not pushing them back maybe, then it like consumes the world, and you, for example, it consumes waypoints, right? Like you can't go to certain spots anymore because like more or less like an enemy faction like is taking over the world. That's interesting, let's say it like that. It depends again like what you do with that mechanic as a developer. Could turn out to be something fun, could turn out to be something tedious and annoying. Depends on it. It's certainly interesting that you can do that. What the fuck? The skill tree is like full Diablo 2 mode, so you can't respec right now. Electric modifier on weapon chains multiple times between enemies and fire once burn. That's actually significant damage. Yeah, the fire, it was like significant dot damage for sure. I haven't tried the cold or the lightning imbuements yet. This one is shadow imbued. Whatever that exactly does. This one would make it cold imbued. Can it be like cold and shadow imbued at the same time? No, it can't. Okay. Shambler's Heart. Oh right, or can it? Oh no, it can. I'm stupid. Okay, so now this one is like frost and... Or not? Cold imbued, shadow imbued. Does it not have anything? Wait, did the cold imbuement not work? I feel like it didn't work. Only visually on the weapon. I generally like a lot what they're doing with items. I don't like that you can't like take out things and probably at least try out things right now. I don't like necessarily that too much. It's a very, very old school with no way of respecing. Kind of like archaic design in my opinion in a way. But the skill modifiers themselves, the runes, the tattoos, the rune sockets, the gem sockets, the stuff that gems do, that's all like pretty interesting and like all seems a lot better than what Diablo games did with those systems. I mean, those aren't really like new systems necessarily. They are like Diablo systems, but way more interesting than what Diablo did with them, to be fair. I would dare to say. And okay, like verticality and like jumping and so on, like going from where I'm right now, like down into this cave where you see the enemies and I'm like shooting at them from above. Stuff like that is pretty cool too. And then not being able to retreat because you fucked up. Okay, maybe he can help me, like clear the area to, like, so I can retreat a bit here. Nice, thank you. Let's go back to the fire and do the weapon, which actually does some damage. No respec as a real boomer. I mean, you could argue it does add to like replayability, because you're forced to replay it or not to try other stuff. Ugh, fuck. Why did I go down here? Jesus. That's what the crafting is for, to retreat if you fuck up. Oh, like, you mean like this crafting? Or what kind of crafting do you mean? Like the building? Yeah, I'm trying too much to play this like a standard ARPG right now. Like, or like Grim Dawn or something like that. You need to actually build and cheese the enemies instead of stats checking them. Time to watch a Fortnite building game guide, yeah, true. That's shit. What is this? bomb thrower minion. Okay, this dungeon is like, I think the first like good mix of a challenging and... What the hell is this? Usable once per character. Ah, unlucky, I guess. Oh, this is also unusable once per character. Hmm. Unlucky. Show skill tree. This is, I'm playing a witch, like there's only one class right now. This would be like the witch skill tree. You can see there's like 3 rows, just like in Diablo 2 for example. And then you have like 5 skills, I guess, per like theme. And yes, you have to discover skills. You have to find skills and discover skills. You get option upgrades per level, I think. And you get skill unlocks by finding books and clicking on books or something like that. When you start a new game, depending on what skill you choose, that does become your freeze cast basic attack. I think so. Like these first 3, you get like when you unlock this game. And then you get like option books. And then you can either choose to like, I chose Bone Storm, but you could also like go for Glyph Lunge or Peaceful Crows, I guess, or Spinebreaker or Shadow Walk. I think that's how it works. You're playing the Shadow Strike Glyph, right? Glyph Walk. Okay, I mean, when like enemies are hard, the whole like environment thing and the whole combat feels a lot more tactical than your average RPG, I would say. Which, it's a cool twist. There's level 7 champion Blight Roach. Holy. These guys are level 6 and strong on top. It's only a roach, right? How hard can he be? What the fuck? Okay, current strategy is like chill here, wait for mana. Oh no, never mind. They can also climb. I forgot. Now what? This is the gameplay? Ah shit, where am I? Now this is the gameplay or what? Wait, I have 0 HP. But I didn't die because I was in building mode? That's interesting. So now I'm invincible? No, okay, 1 hit kills me. I just can't heal myself anymore. That's quite funny though. Okay, so I built some. Oh yeah, this is where I built my defense here. Fuck. I'm outside my defense. Okay, see ya, nerds. Wait, they're shooting through. What the hell? Can I has loot without you attacking me? Here's like where the other roaches were, right? Okay. Okay, so the game is basically all about like cheesing enemies as well as you can, or what? This is so cheesy. I mean, why not? I mean, I guess. Honestly, that's like how many games are, to be fair. Fun is still fun. Yeah. It's some wild fun. Alright, let's see what's up over here. Yeah, I think Minecraft enjoyers might like this game. Oh, perfect. This is how HP managed to look like in Grand Dawn, by the way. Not with the yellow haze. Yeah, they went a little bit overboard with like all the haze stuff, I guess. Oh, the yellow haze is like the constitution though, right? On the orbs, is it not? I mean, that has to be displayed somehow. Grim Dawn did backpedal actually when it comes to the skill tree in-game, right? That one, they reduced the shiny stuff there again, so it's not as flashbang anymore. I think they had enough people complaining about that, myself included. Let's scout the map a bit more. How much more do we have here? So we went there, right? That's like this area. Wait, no, there's still enemies here. Scouting the map like this is... This is like when you activate developer mode or whatever it is in Minecraft as well, right? They might add ceilings at some point, yeah. Oh, I like a limit. How far you can build up. That's like the only thing you need to do. Build your own path. Carve your own path, champion. Alright. We are through here. But I was already here, wasn't I? Are we done with this map? There's some more mobs to kill. I need more XP for level 6. I think I want to be level 6 for the Necropolis stuff at least. I could also walk around, right, but I'm just doing this because I don't want to walk. Not sure which way is faster though. Oh yeah, I did lock in the roaches in here. Was it here? Hang on, where are the roaches? Some more roaches down here, okay. Okay, now what? Kind of funny that there's stamina for dodgers, like for dodge rolls, but no stamina for jumping. I mean, I don't think they should have stamina for jumping, but... Another 2000 XP needed. I have Sauron build, make a tall tower and look around. Yeah. Stamina is only for dash. Yeah, it's like stamina is basically... What stamina means is it is a charge of your dash, right? That's all it does. They could also like have called it dash charges, I guess. Or stamina here. Yeah, 3 stamina, 0.1 stamina regen. This is like charge regen, and this is charges for your dashes, basically. So I shouldn't walk too much in lava, shouldn't I? Okay. Ah, what the fuck? Get over here. Okay, that was the collapsed pit. There's one more dungeon over here. I should probably proceed a bit here though, before the Necropolis is taking over all of this. Okay, let's go proceed in the Green Sword Crix Hollow. take off my boots to pick this up because it's underwater. Time for you to cook. Alright. Buy the Darkhaven mixtape now. Get it now. Buy it now. Mouth of the Lost. Bye! Alright, see you around. GG. Take care, take care. The Sunless Sea. Oh shit, there's more areas here as well. I thought the world is gonna be smaller, to be fair, for this like demo. It's pretty decently big. Or rather, like, the overworld seems small, but there's so many dungeons that, I guess because of all the mining, take a lot longer to clear than you think they do. Right? All the mining stuff is time consuming. Yeah, I also thought it's gonna be like an hour. It's like almost 4 hours already for me. I have been like messing around a lot with the mining mindlessly though, I gotta say. Wait, level 6, I can use another skill now? Ah, okay. Teleport to location where enemies within 2 meters are knocked back and cursed. The curse lowers their defenses and returns health to the witch when killed. There's the crows. Spinebreaker. The Shadow Strike. What do you want to see? To retake Shadow Walk or Spinebreaker? Just tuned in, rating out of 10 so far. It's a question mark out of 10 for me still, I would say. It's not gonna be a low rating. I think it's impossible to give a 10 out of 10 right now at this very moment as well though. Because it's... I don't know, it's a weird game. But very interesting at the same time as well. I think it's definitely not bad. I'm not sure if it's a game for me though, long term. Cast Dexterity, Ranged Witch. Cast Evocation, Piercing, Ranged Strength. Approach, Basic Attack, Evocation, Focusing, Melee, Weapon Damage, Witch. Approach, Basic Attack, Melee, Weapon Damage, Witch. Cast, Focusing, Magic, Movement, Witch. You know what? I feel like Bone Storm and Spinebreaker kind of like fulfill the same role, right? They just like deal damage. Let's try Shadow Walk. Yeah, let's try that instead. Shit, you can spam it, but it needs a fuck ton of mana. Yo. It's like teleport Sork from D2 or something like that, whatever it's called again. Spam Breaker is a fire and forget kind of skill. Oh, it's not a huge help. Hold on. Maybe next character then. Okay. I'm gonna be honest, the digging part is pretty boring. The game apart from it looks decent. I would definitely try it, but the digging just doesn't make sense. It should be removed. I can see that. It's probably not gonna be removed though. It's like the whole engine like kinda revolves around full verticality and digging parts. But I understand what you mean. And in parts I also feel exactly like that. But also I think there is an audience there that might enjoy it a lot more than you and me do. Like that mechanic at least. Big digging game? Yeah, like you can like destroy the environment and stuff, yeah. I wouldn't say it's like the digging game, but yes, you can dig. And your skills or like enemy skills can, if you direct them at the ground, destroy the environment. Where am I now? Here, right? How did I not get this waypoint? What the fuck? I mean, they could add like all the classic stuff, or like some kind of like warrior, some kind of, or like warrior slash paladin, whatever, or berserker. I don't know their lore. Right? I feel like the class names and like what they do will depend a lot on the lore. I mean, this witch is kind of like an occultist, I guess, right? Kind of like fits that role. Summoning a raven, using whips having like daggers and attack speed. Or also like doing some bone zone stuff, some like necromantic stuff, I guess, in a way. Abandoned homestead. Okay, can we just deconstruct the entire town? No, can't attack this town. So, okay, you have like maps, like tiny areas that are supposed to look like different, have different mechanics or different events to them. I personally think that like most of them feel maybe a little too small and empty for my taste, but I mean, it is like full alpha, so they can fill these areas, of course, right, with like more quests or different enemy types or stuff to do, right? Maybe more dungeons. But I feel like the areas are like so small. It might make sense to have the areas be that small for like maybe PvP. If you have some kind of like world v world PvP stuff going on. For that it might be possible. Or like it might make sense to have these regions be the way they are. Otherwise I think they're just like too small. But maybe they don't feel too small if, as I said, like they add a bit more like uniqueness to them, more like quest objectives. I mean, there's like basically no quest right now. Like, there is no story, no quest lines, nothing. I think there was like one area which like randomly told me to kill 6 enemies, and that's it. Maybe they're small to handle like the terrain changes. The terrain changes also can happen like as you see, like this, right? Like tile by tile. Oh, this is like taken over by the Necropolis. And there's gonna be like some necrotic stuff happening here. Maybe I'm strong enough to finally fight these guys? I don't actually think so. I feel a little weak even though I'm the same level as them now. I feel too weak. And I can kill some of them now at least. Oh shit. Also, okay, like if all of these enemies are here and like the environment is getting destroyed, I am getting some FPS drops. Down to say like... Oops, what the fuck, he like two-shot me. Down to like 40 or 30 FPS. So,
Hello there.
you found the altar and covered what lies beneath. Aye, it's as I feared. Have you heard of... Okay, so this guy like gives you the lore to this whole Necropolis mechanic maybe. Have you heard... Tell, O the deathless king, of his cursed court. They were vanquished long ago, but apparently some shadows remain. The necromancer Narlatak wasn't hardly the worst of them, but lingers as a lich, still keen to finish what they started. 5 cursed generations have suffered since the fall. The realm needs a protector against the likes of him. Someone willing to rise to the challenge, you perhaps? Consider a tribe of shadow, a chance to build rather than scavenge. But know this, you'll need strength you haven't yet dreamed of. So you can sell. Oh yeah, of course you can. What can you buy though? You can buy garbage and dyes and a flask, I guess. I could have bought like earlier already. Nilatak. Oh yeah.
Hello.
We'll be staying much longer. That's a safer place far from the creeping rot. Green's ward has protections to hold the Necropolis at bay. For a while at least. If you find it in Crick's Hollow, meet me there when you can. But for now, build your strength. There's more at stake than your life or mine. Crick's Hollow. Oh, so there is like some... There's kind of some like map progression. So Green's ward is like being warded away from the Necropolis, like a safe haven for now. Meanwhile, the Necropolis like slowly like, you know, eating up all the areas that we've cleared before. Yo, Crab Turtle, how you doing, man? We need to travel to, what did he say? Crick's Hollow. Maybe you're like not supposed to even be able to defeat us. This world corruption possession mechanic is interesting. Of power. What does this one do? Tome of Power, +1 magic. Oh, okay. This gives you attributes for free. That's nice. That's kind of cool. What the fuck? This one has 4 sockets. What the hell? A 4-socket bodkin. So you could do what? This is fire, this is lightning, this is blunt, this is shadow, this is slash. Yeah, okay, chill out, holy shit. My weapon is fire imbued, right? So it's like dealing fire damage to this thing. Okay, this one is not fire imbued, so this is shadow slashing damage, and this is slashing damage. What? Don't have anything to imbue this with, right? No way to see the damage reduction you get from armor? I don't think so, no. Not right now, at least. So I have a lot of slashing critical chance, but none for shadow. You get 210 reduction, yeah. And this could be interesting if you get like the right stuff to put into the sockets. What I do have to say, right, like, you can already tell, like, if you compare Titan Quest 2 and this game, and Titan Quest 2 in many ways is obviously like a way furtherly more finished game than this is. But there's some basics about, like, for example, like item design, where not even close. I have 1 HP. Where like you can kind of tell that like here are Diablo 2 developers trying to make decent item system, whereas in Titan Quest 2 you can feel that it's more like developers that have not done ARPGs before that are trying to copy Titan Quest 1. Or like not copy, but like try to implement stuff from other ARPGs without being like very creative themselves. Apart from the skill system, I would say. Okay, there's a new rune here. Your bone storm fires multiple missiles of blood rather than bone. Holy. Let's put a tattoo on, I don't know, my right shoulder, for example. Does it look different than the other one? It does. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, the game has fucking skill modifiers, you know? Which is something that, like, Titan Quest doesn't. Holy. No, this is my Bone Storm, right? Bone Storm normally looks like this. And now it's tattoo power. Put the rune into my body to create a tattoo, which is visible on the character too. And now we have Bloodstorm instead of Bone Storm. And also we have 3 instead of... like 1. I just say Firebolt. Like, just projectiles, I guess. And the game has camera rotation, just like Runebound, by the way. Wait, what else did it do? Okay, it's weird that it's like changing the visual without like changing the damage type there. Like, it gave it 2 additional projectiles, which is cool. And it gives it a new visual, which is also cool. But why does it not change the damage type then as well? Since they really like bother changing the visual. They see right now that the game concept kind of works. Maybe. I mean, some concepts I feel like... Do they actually work though? Like... Oh, the effect mode is really cool. Does the... Oops, does the, for example... Like, does the like hacking mechanic properly work actually, or is this just added tedium, nothing else? Can I dive? No, right? There's also some funny effects, right? Like, usually you're swimming like this. And there's rings that give you like more swimming speed as an affix, like you can swim faster. Or you can use boots that have the water walking affix. Then you can be Jesus on water. Kind of like a roguelike hardcore game. Yeah, I can see that. Barrow Knight Heart. Oh, that's the same as this or not? Oh no, this is Chandler's Heart. Has the same stats there. Oh well, I guess it's a placeholder. But yeah, I mean, having skill modifiers is pretty cool. I deal no damage, I guess, because I didn't really spec for this properly. Or my gear sucks, I don't know. Yeah, you can jump. You can also do... hang on. You can also do this. Right now. Take a look at the map. And then you can jump down. And then you can deconstruct. You can mine stone, right? Because you need stone to actually build what I just built. Right now I have 1,840 stone, so I have enough. But you know, seeding. What is a seeding? Yeah, they will probably add a seeding at some point, but right now there's none. It just like shows you what you can do, right? You can like build stuff. So, yeah. Get out your Fortnite guides, I guess. I'll just survive that. You can drag him into the water actually, right? Like he can't, he's on the ground, like he's on the bottom of the floor now. But I can walk on top because I have the water walking boots. So I can just kill him like this. That's so stupid. But hey, it works. Actually exploiting, I mean the whole like verticality is just asking for exploits, to be fair. And also if you see like a couple of enemies here, you could also like do like something like, I don't know, like maybe like, okay, this didn't really do much, but you could probably do some like really wonky stuff. The bad stuff as well, like with the building. Like you see an enemy there, right? Now the enemy is in the box. What can I do about it? Wait, did he actually just like walk out of it? He just jumped over the... What the fuck? Okay, they're exploiting too. He just... Okay, they can just like walk over what I'm building, right? Maybe because it's like a cockroach. Is this the bricklayer class? Nah, it's the witch every class can build. There's only one class though. Right now. Building and deconstructing and destroying the environment is like a core mechanic of the game, or at least of the engine, so. Death by 1,000 cuts. Yep. Literally. Does this add anything to the gameplay, or does it only require you to click one more button to move to the next room? That is exactly the question that I have this entire time playing this game, and I do not know the answer to that yet. Because I mean, this is like a pre-alpha, more or less, like a demo. So I'm not sure yet. Right now, I would say it doesn't really add much, apart from, as I said, like clicking with more buttons, and thus like some. It adds wonkiness, some fun for a couple of hours, maybe, or a couple of minutes, for like the first couple of times that you're doing it, and then it kind of gets old really quick, and or well, it does change like how you do combats in some of these areas, because it means you can also exploit enemies more than you can in a normal ARPG. I don't know if that's like good or bad. It gives you more options to fight the enemy, like for example making them go to the bottom of the lake here while you're on top of it and they can't attack you and you can attack them. Because you have the affix that gives you water walking. Like, I feel like all the gameplay options that it opens up, they're all cheesy as fuck. Like, they're all super cheesy. It feels more like playing maybe something like Minecraft or Valheim than playing a Diablo game. Are you gonna blast while double jumping through enemies like this? Oh shit. He actually has a voice line, this guy. He's an actual boss. It's Diablo 3 Lite. I don't think this has anything to do with Diablo games, really. Or, I mean, it does, but... Call him in. Fuck. Why am I falling down there? Oh shit, no. Like, that's what I mean, right? Oh shit. Like, how is that cheesy? Oh wait, what you actually do is you stand... shit. His hitbox is like for the entire height of the map, right? So you can just stand next to him on a tall tower and still hit him. It's like Diablo with Minecraft mixed. Something like that. I think there is PvP, there is like multiplayer and PvP actually. That's what I'm saying, like this entire game is kinda... Well, it's interesting, let's say it like that. Okay, hitboxes are... No, never mind, they are also bigger than the model. They're like walking up the wall. He's not breaking it. I mean, yeah. I mean, scouting the map like this is also interesting. I mean, I assume you're gonna add something like a ceiling at some point, or like a max height to which you can build. But right now, Wait, how far can I actually go? How tall is the map? Okay, like this. Yeah. I mean, nice layout. Wah! I assume there's usually fall damage, because otherwise there would be no need for the... I don't think I saw that, like the feather falling suffix. Because right now I don't have it, but I still don't take any damage. Okay, I think we cleared this dungeon. That's cool. Some of the enemies, like the skeleton boss, if I had to fight him in a non-cheesy way, would have been kind of scary though, not gonna lie. Like that guy does a lot of damage. Is there like overlapping? No, is this shadow stuff or is it overlapping? No, this is shadow issues, I think. Or like lighting issues. I remember seeing issues like this when I did like Grim Dawn modding, and it had to do with like assets being too close put into each other sometimes. I'm not sure if that's the case here, if it's just like some shadow or lighting issues. Loot. Yeah, like mesh is overlapping, yeah, exactly. Like in Grim Dawn, if you do like too much, or like mesh overlapping in a certain way at least, with like also walls, I think, you get the same issues there. I don't think this game should have like mesh overlapping, right? If the entire world is like basically cubes, right? Like these kind of cubes. I don't know if you should have any overlap. I mean, maybe there's still some overlapping going on. Like here again, right? Maybe these aren't actually... Like, maybe these are actually meshes. No, they're also cubes, right? I don't know. Let's see. Is this Necropolis spreading depending on my progress, or is it spreading depending on just like a timer? I wonder. Not depending on me. So it is, like, if you are, say, slow at the game, right? Then you might end up being underleveled for some content that you can do, and you might be, like, locked, I don't know, too bad. Yeah, like, this stuff might, like, catch up to you, right? And then you either die to skeletons non-stop, or you fight, like, the other stuff that you might also not be able to fight anymore. Like myself, maybe right now. What the hell? What is this big eye? That is one big eye. Yeah, like all the towns have fallen. It spreads until you stop it. Okay, but like, how do you actually stop it? What the hell? Yeah. I assume in this demo you can't stop it. It's like just like part of... Like it showcases a mechanic that you intend on using. Or that is possible in this game at least. Give you Draconisha nightmares, yeah. I feel like my gear is pretty bad. Maybe I have like not enough armor or not enough resistances. What armor resistance is? 51 armor. I have like burn resistance, but otherwise I have nothing. That might be pretty bad. But I mean, you can also only get resistances from these on your shield and your like chest armor, but my chest armor is not really that great, is it? Max 2 Crows and Flock. I really like the skill modifier affixes. You are doing a decent job with that. Like, it already reminds me a lot of Grim Dawn, or like Diablo 4, I guess, as well, in a certain way. And well, it's already better than, say, for example, than what Titan Quest 2 is doing with their item affixes. Like, Titan Quest 2 is like good in many ways, but like the itemization is just kind of bland and boring in that game. And this game, like Darkhaven, having like more interesting affixes already just shows like how bad they are in flippin' Titan Quest 2, I guess. Okay, so this one has sockets. Let's put lightning resistance. Hold on, this is 10%, this one is 13%. So if I put 2, I get 26 lightning resistance, right? Nice, nice. And what else do I want? Flawed, cracked. Okay, cracked is like a lower tier than flawed, obviously. Cracked, cracked. These are flawed. So this would be like flawed chorus, flawed bluntress, flawed fireless. I think I used cracked fireless on these. Wait. Cracked ruby, cracked ruby. Oh, okay, max stacks is just 9. You can't have more than 9 of one like material in like per storage space. How do I juice this botkin with like 4 sockets? Do I go for big, like big slashing damage? Or do I go for actually like big shadow damage maybe? 9 shadow damage. Now I need to imbue it first, right? Like if I need to, I would have to imbue it with like fire damage or like shadow damage, and then get the % shadow damage on top as well. After some time stopping it, its ruins may blend in. You may build over them, destroy them, up to you. Interesting, interesting. So it's not a... Is the map itself like random? No, right? Like the map itself is, I think, fixed, but you make the map be like adjustable to your own liking, I guess, because you can... Yeah. Like first this Necropolis mechanic is ruining the world, and then you can rebuild the world after that in whatever way you would like to. But you would need like an ARPG style reason to go back to the old areas, right? Otherwise it's like whatever. But I mean, there's ways to implement that. Okay, now with my lightning resistance that I have, let's go fight the big gazer man, right? Would I recommend this game right now? I mean, it's a free demo. Just play it. It's free. Okay, would I recommend you to dedicate your time to this game? If you are interested in this game and you would like to see what this game becomes, and or if you like what you're seeing right now, then sure, like just give it a try yourself, right? That depends on how much fun I'm having. You'll see around Hashazba. I mean, I am having fun. How much fun am I having? Depends, I guess. Can you do walls outside here? Yeah. You can build like a base in a way, I guess, if you wanted to. But right now you can only build walls. Oh wait, you can put camera left here. I thought you can't rotate here, but you can actually. But also the walls don't really do much, I think, right now, because like enemies can just like walk over them right now. So I'm not sure what the goal is there. Hang on, I thought the yellow ones are the rune sockets. Why is this rune going onto the gray socket here? The big one is going to the yellow. Wait, what? I'm confused right now. I am slightly confused. God, I. How's the game so far? Looks promising. Yeah. I mean, considering where the devs are in their development stage, like super duper early into developing, right? I would say it is promising, yeah. Wait, there's... You can have higher tier pickaxes as well. What the hell? And you can mark stuff for junk already. I don't know why like Sacred Dawn doesn't do stuff like that. Like, come on. The magic stuff, magic find stuff. I mean, I'm not a personal fan of that, but... Oh, hang on, this is already shadow imbued. What the hell does the golden socket do? I don't get it. Is it... Oh, is it golden because you can only put unique stuff into golden sockets? Also, does percent like percent damage work? The display. I feel like that, I mean, it says like 37.8 shadow damage, right? This one has 18% shadow damage. This doesn't increase. Like, what's going on here? Oh, did it only increase the weapon space damage? Maybe.
Hello there.
Kill the Lich and all of this for good. Return to the altar of the ancient gods where all this began.
Feel well struck.
Mass selling with one button. Yes, please. Why do other games not have this? Oh, you can restock. Interesting. Movement speed? I mean... Crow flock radius. Two sockets with 3 vitality. This would have a lot of resistances, right? Because you could also put like some, say, like fire rest on top of that. No, it's triple resistances. Has like slightly less armor, but I mean... Okay, like the crafting, the socket stuff, that's good, like it's all honestly good. Definitely already very nice. Yeah, but subtle junk.
Feel well struck.
Okay. Yeah. So I could just go there, right, and like try to fight him. I mean, I'm definitely not gonna be strong enough, but I could just go to Narthalak or whatever he's called and try to... Hang on, I need my water walking boots. I did no damage. I did like 0 damage, what the hell. I don't think this worked the way I thought it would work. My old dagger is still better. There's like new chests here as well. Look at this area is a little laggy. Not, I mean, okay, there's like quite too many mobs right here now. 안녕하세요. That's like where my Korean starts and also where it ends. So I have unfortunately no idea what you're saying. I would have to speak English. Or write English. Retro March looks like a 15-year-old game. Yeah, it does have like a retro graphical charm, I would say, to it for sure. And it looks kind of like Diablo 2 Resurrected, I would say. But like blockier and more like Minecrafty. Also, this is like low FPS right now, because too many mobs or something on the screen, I don't know. Where do I need to go? Oh yeah, that way, okay. Okay. You would prefer a game to look like this and run well? Yeah, I think outside of this area it runs well. This area gives me kind of low FPS though. Okay, he's level 8 and he's like a boss that you have to kill to stop the Necropolis from... I guess he's like the end boss of this demo, so to say, right? The final boss of this demo. And you can do like more dungeons to become stronger, to actually kill him properly. I am not strong enough right now, I should like do more dungeons, 100%. But I think ultimately like the goal of this demo is like to kill this guy, and that's like probably where the demo would end, more or less, maybe, we'll see. Dude, this man are the holy... Jesus Christ, okay. Okay. So that's that. That's cool, that's cool. Let's check out the remaining areas on this map though. Maybe there's some new stuff that we haven't seen yet. I think otherwise we've seen pretty much most of the mechanics that they have in the game that they intend on implementing at their like grander scheme. Like the building, the destroying of environments, the this like socket system, affix system, skill modifier system, skill tree. The way that the tattoos work, the controls, the attributes, resistances, armor. And you could have a... What they could add maybe is like shield skills, similar to like PoE2, where you can like do active... You can like actively block with your shield to maybe like take reduced damage, or to like block projectiles, stuff like that. Maybe that's like a way to make the shield more interesting, for example. Certain combos of runes, rune words, if placed in a white item, make the item specific legendary. Oh shit. Okay, so there are rune words as well. Or like, well, rune words that basically like create legendaries. You put stuff into like certain runes in a specific order into an item. Helm rune, okay, okay. Tome of Glyph Lunge. So it will give you like +1 to Glyph Lunge if you have Glyph Lunge. Also, Elm Rune gives you... Oh, that's the one that I also use right now, the Bloodstorm, right? Is there a plan to make it so that you can take out runes from your gear, or like to override rune sockets with other runes? It is planned, okay. That's nice. Right now you can take them out in the tattoos, but here it's like locked in place and you can't take them out yet, right? Okay. Okay, so like at first I thought you're gonna go like full Diablo 2 mode on that, as in you can't respec that basically at all. But I think that's like maybe like too old of a design. But ultimately, like, it remains to be seen, like, what you guys have planned with the, like, building and verticality and so on. I liked it in some of the dungeons, where you would, like, divide the dungeon basically into, like, different rooms by having areas that you need to, like, dig through first, right? Or like some rooms were basically like way higher up, some others were like way lower down. But also in a way it makes like those dungeons, I wouldn't say, maybe like artificially long almost. Because like usually you wouldn't run through it, like it wouldn't take you that long to go through a dungeon, but because you have to like dig through the dungeon as well as fight through the dungeon, it makes them like take artificially long in a way. At least compared to like classic ARPGs. And also there's like all like this entire, you know, like all the ways you could abuse the mechanic right now. And, like cheese enemies and so on. So right now, this very moment, I mean, I feel like it's cool that this game, or like the engine on which this game runs, allows for all of these mechanics. But gameplay-wise, I don't see how it gives you like a big benefit or like a reason to play it. At least, I don't see how like the classic ARPG audience would feel like this this whole like mechanic adds a lot to the game. I can see people that enjoy, say, like V Rising or Valheim or like those kind of games. Like I can see people enjoying those kind of games, enjoying that mechanic.
Ah, I've been expecting you, human.
But I mean, it ultimately will depend on what you are gonna cook up with the like possibility of having this environment, like this destructible environment and so on. Yo, Metaphysics, thanks for the sub. Appreciate the support. Welcome on. Can this skill shotgun? I think it can. Or maybe not. Am I dealing more damage at close range? Unsure. But I mean, apart from like the big verticality and like crafting, or like building rather, and destroy your whole environment question mark, that I'm kind of like unsure how to, like if it's a pro or a con, I don't know. I think it's very subjective. Apart from that, I think the game feels pretty nice. Like for a like technical demo pre-alpha, I think it feels like very nice actually. Like considering this is 0 polish, right? I think mine does too. And gives me attack speed and size and strength. Not movement speed, but yeah, attack speed. And size. It's kind of funny. Oh yeah, true, that's like another question I had in mind also, like, okay, is the game gonna be like fully moddable or not? And if yes, then this is big. Right, like, for modding, this is big. 100%, because yeah, it does add a lot of possibilities for modding. Darkhaven Community League. Okay, no, for modding that's great. 100%. Because I think what this like whole building mechanic and so on enables, for example, is like all kinds of like survival modes, right? Or like tower defense modes. Stuff like that. Requires building. And then yeah, you can also like set up zones where you can destroy the environment, or you can't destroy the environment, depending on like what you want to have. Do you want to focus more on like a Minecraft style game, where you make like a dungeon, where you have to dig through different kinds of materials that give you not just stone, but like just like in actual Minecraft, right? You have like, I don't know, like tons of different ores that you can like farm. I assume there's gonna be like some proper crafting menu, like a proper building menu, where you can not only build like basic walls, but also some other assets, maybe like custom assets that require like certain amount of like materials in your inventory. Yeah, and then yeah, kind of like I think V Rising did it like that, right? V Rising, I think. And like also building menu where you could only build like in certain zones. Like you could only like build around your base. Like you would set up your base at some point, and then there you could build, otherwise you couldn't. I could see also like something like that, like you have building, like dedicated building zones where you can like, say like build your base, or like build a tower defense mechanic. This is like a build for next fest. Wait, what is next fest? You're capitalizing that, sounds like the stream next fest, February 2026. So, oh. Dude, sometimes I'm like so oblivious to stuff like that. That's cool. I mean, I think for that... Okay, sure, there's like some maybe FPS performance issues with the Necropolis. Fine, I mean, expected from like a new unoptimized game. Otherwise, I think it looks...
You are no match for my power.
Mister.
Yo, Emmanuel, thank you so much for the 60 months. Welcome back, welcome back. How you doing now? Good to see you. How's it going? Also, I mean, as old as this like rune word or like socket and rune system is, it just works, right? And I think, for example, a game like Grim Dawn or Titan Quest, they also have like charms or components, which are more or less the same thing. And like the stats that you put on these like components or gems or whatever you want to call them, right? You can mod them, right, with mods easily. You can put together like new rune words and so on. So if you do plan on like adding like raid modding support for this game, it should be really nice. Yeah, I mean, rune words are, at this point, a very old concept, right? Like, it's been a long time ago. I mean, I myself am, like, modding the Grim Dawn community season, right? And Grim Dawn is a also moddable game to a certain extent, let's say it like that. I did find myself very often to wishing that Grim Dawn had better modding tools. They are... I mean, you can do a lot, but you can't do everything. You certainly can't. There's many things that... Yeah, you really can't. But yeah, what about like UI modding? Because, for example, that's a big like negative about like Grim Dawn modding. There's like many things that require like a custom UI, but you can't create the custom UI, so you can't really like introduce the mechanic in a like consumer-friendly way, right? You could only make it like in a really scuffed way, and yeah, so ultimately you don't do it because you can't present that to people. But if you plan this game to be basically like the Minecraft of ARPGs when it comes to how moddable it is, that will be like pretty nuts. Not gonna lie. Like I don't know how far you are trying to push this moddable idea. It being moddable at all is already like a nice bonus compared to, well, quite some other games out there. Oh yeah, there's one more area over here that I haven't checked out. I'm kinda sidetracked by just like this conversation. And I feel like I've seen everything that I need to see out of this demo so far. I mean, I could like grind more to be strong enough to kill this boss, sure, but and I could make more characters to like check out the remaining skills that you have cooked. Otherwise I feel like I've more or less seen what I need to see. And now that you mentioned modding, I'm all ears, you know. Is there another dungeon in here? Bad Grove Bog. Ah, it's just like another area to like farm some XP, I guess. Oh. I mean, my English is not the best, right? I'm not a like native English speaker, but hopefully some of my input can still be helpful. And yeah, I mean, I do have some... Not either, okay. And yeah, I do have some experience with modding RPGs, at least Grim Dawn. I'm not like all too big in like Diablo 2, to be fair. I haven't, like, I'm not one of those people that have played like Diablo 2 back in the day. My very first RPG ever was Diablo 3. And I have revisited Diablo 2 at some point during COVID, I think like 2020 or something like that. It was like the first time ever that I played Diablo 2. Which sounds a little crazy, but it is what it is. And at that point, I felt like, yeah, sure, Diablo 2 is nice and all, but it's also... And like, I could see why it was so big and impactful back in the days. But at that point, I was like, well, I feel like Diablo 2 like gives me almost nothing that Grim Dawn in its current state doesn't give. So I ended up not playing it for all too much. There's an interesting like map bug, but I mean, I guess it's like whatever. You just create this real quick and that's it. Nostalgia plays a big part when it comes to Diablo 2, I think, as well. Yeah. I mean, some of the systems are good, right? Like the rune system, for example, I think is probably superior to like the component system of Grim Dawn. Or like you could have like both together in one game, I feel like, as well. You could have like some component crafting, you could have some like more complex component crafting, but also you could have like the runes which is just like put together. Like I think Grim Dawn components, for example, are better than like these basic jewels. Like these basic gems, which I know also like exist in Diablo 3, for example. They are just very basic, and I feel like Grim Dawn components are better than that because they allow you to basically use these and then like to craft out of them other components. But the runes are interesting, and one thing that is really cool here is that these runes have skill modifiers, right? In Grim Dawn, like skill modifiers are bound to like rare, monster, and frequent items or like legendary items. Whereas here you have like your static items basically like detached from skill modifiers. Oh, well, not always, right? Like some of these items do have also skill modifiers. But you also have the tattoos, which are kind of like detached skill modifiers. The tattoos. I really like the tattoo system a lot. It's insane, I think. But well, I don't necessarily think it's like insane to come up with a tattoo system, because I mean I had a similar idea at some point, and I'm pretty sure like plenty of people also had like similar ideas. But it's good to see actual developers like using the system, or like putting a system like this into reality, right? Because I feel like many people, or like developers that are in the position to do so, either for some reason don't have the idea to do it, or they don't want to, or I don't know. I'm not sure why, with like lack of creativity, or not sure. Create should add a stamina bar to Grim Dawn. When I first read stamina here, I was like, wait, what the fuck? No way. They're actually using stamina system from Diablo 2. But it's not the stamina system from Diablo 2, right? It's stamina here just means you have dash charges. I guess it's called stamina because of like they want to make the cross-reference to Diablo 2. But it might, like, it could just be called like dash charges as well, or like dodge charges, right? Which is, I mean, this is a way better system than like Diablo 2's like stamina running system, of course. Would have been insane to not have a dash and like an ARPG in the current year. We're like doing this for 5 hours. Is this game a good game? I feel like the developers know, or like I feel like the developers are competent developers. Let's say it like that, right? They kinda know what systems can be good, or like what systems have potential to be good. Let's say it like that. The character model looks also like it has a lot of potential. As stupid as that sounds, but it also matters in a way. The skill design and so on seems kinda cool. Jump shouldn't be spammable. Yeah, I mean, I feel like in combat the jump doesn't do that much. Apart from maybe being like abusable with like the stuff, this building stuff and so on, right? But when you're like actually mining inside of a dungeon, imagine if like jump had a cooldown if you're like mining inside a dungeon. That would like suck, I think. In like overworld or like combat in general, I think the dash is more impactful. Well, I don't know, I'm not like 100% sure what to think of like the combat in like the dungeons, because of, in a way it feels like a completely different game. Like the overworld feels very classic RPG style, right? The dungeons feel very different. And I think in a way the developers just want to like show, like maybe like widen your horizon to show you like what's possible or something like that. So what's happening here? Why do I have like this circle around me? Oh, because the... Wait, is this world being consumed by something? By this gloom parasite? What the hell is happening here? What the hell is this? Hold on, is this a new mechanic I haven't seen yet? There another surprise here after all? What is this, dude? I feel like this thing is like putting a dot on this entire map. And I have to probably kill this thing to remove it. Okay, I have like no damage. I'm stunned. Fuck this, holy shit. Wait, now it faded. And now it's back. My default attack deals more damage than my skill, what the hell? Welcome back, GZ. Yeah, I was gonna stop. And I'm gonna stop here in a second as well. But there's been some interesting conversations with the community manager of Moonbeast Productions and... Okay. Why am I still taking damage? Shouldn't this corruption fade now? Maybe take some time to fade. We did get a, what is it? A legendary heart, gloom parasite heart, shadow imbued and gives scourge duration on the weapon. Vitality and shadow resistance, mana, blah blah blah. Okay, cool. And this would be nice to like put on this dagger, for example, right? Man, this is why I wish you would be able to test this and like to take them out again. Like I still don't know. Wait, no, requires unique socket, okay. And these are unique sockets, I assume. So you need a unique socket like this yellow one to put in a unique gem, or like a heart, otherwise you can't. So we can put this in here. Yes. So now this is shadow imbued and has additional scourge duration. And then what? This is a lot of resistances, holy shit. 60% bleed resistance, what the hell? Oh, that's the slashing special, okay. How do I use this dagger more now? Do I use the... Boogie Chopper Heart, +3 weapon damage. Or do I use something else? I feel like it's still gonna be worse than the red web, right? Red web is just too good. Town portal animation looks weird. I add some kind of filler, I guess. Why is the spell so weak? I guess because I'm using a dagger and not like a staff. Maybe not. Feels like you can't scale this up. Okay, I mean this one doesn't have any percent shadow damage, but if I did put percent shadow damage there, like this. It's like only scaling the damage of the weapon itself, right? But not of the skill. I don't know about that. Doesn't quite feel right. The demo is promising. I mean, the like building or like deconstructing stuff is kind of weird, but if they want to have like full modding support available, that is like it opens up new stuff, right? You can't swap them right now. They have it planned though. They do want it to be changeable, but right now you can't. I mean, okay, so they're basically like doing a tech, like this is a tech demo, right? Like a pre-alpha tech demo. So they just want to like show you what is possible. And what is possible so far is you can build stuff, you can mine stuff, you can have skill modifiers for skills, you can have rune words, you can like craft your own items with sockets in a way. I mean, I guess like in Diablo 2. You can I mean, there's a skill tree. You can have like skills with modifiers directly in the skill tree, modifiers on gear, 2 skills, also like environmental skills like falling down or walking on water, like falling down without damage, walking on water, stuff like that. You can have skill modifiers on tattoos, like on these runes, which also change how your character looks like, which is also cool. I mean, there's no transformation, like shapeshifting being shown yet. I don't know if shapeshifting is planned. I think there's pet stuff, right? If with the Raven. You can command ravens to dive bomb with your stand or focusing skills, apparently, which I haven't tried yet. So there is pet support. Yeah, what I'm not seeing yet is like shapeshifting support. I don't know if shapeshifting is planned yet. And like if it's planned, how you're planning it. Are you like planning to have shapeshifting that's Path of Exile 2 style? So you shapeshift and then that shapeshift form has like a set like skill set, or like its own skill set, or are you planning to have a transformation that then can use other skills like from like outside of the transformation? Are you planning to have a character creator like Titan Quest 2 does, for example, or like something like Baldur's Gate or Dark Souls has? Or do you plan on having fixed models for all of your classes? Do you plan on having maybe a system where you can choose multiple classes, multiple skill trees, multiple classes, right? And if you don't choose that for your base game, do you allow that to be done via modding? Right. Questions. That is to be unveiled. Alright. That can either mean you don't have an answer yet, or you don't want to give the answer yet, right? Either or. And then, yeah. I mean, I assume like many skills, like with animations and so on, they need like skill templates, maybe? Is it like template based? But I mean, all of that is probably gonna be like stuff that you don't want to reveal yet. More classes and skills needed. I mean, I think that's obvious. I mean, I'm not gonna release a game with one class and like what, 6 skills, right? You can see they're planning for every class to have at least 15 skills, right? I think this is like the bare minimum that they're gonna have. What they're showing here, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times 3 is 15 per class, one class, and then they need like more skills, or like more classes. I would be surprised how much the guys know what they want or don't. Okay, so they do know more than they want to say, then at least. I guess that's a good thing. We just have to be patient and wait for what they're cooking. Having a direction and a vision is good. And you're gonna have like tons of feedback from people that say, oh my god, this like crafting or like environmental stuff sucks, right? It's weird, it feels out of place, it's boring, it feels whack. I mean, I to a certain degree also would say that. But I think it's still good that developers have a direction, and just because people say this sucks, they aren't gonna like scrap this, right? Because there's games out there that I feel like have changed their direction a bit too much based on community feedback, instead of just like finishing their vision that they want to do. Like, of course, to a certain degree, it's like important to listen to some community feedback, but also I feel like it's very important to have your own vision, like what you want to have, what you want to implement as a developer. And I feel like last Epoch, for example, the one big thing they had was like the customizable skill trees. Sure, okay, they did that very well, I would say. Initially, I mean, you could argue like not all skill trees are perfect and some of them are like better than others, sure. But still, like this entire like skill tree idea they had initially, I think was great. But then many other things, like not finishing the fucking campaign 2 years after release, even though they said they want to like have the campaign finished at first. Because community was like asking for more endgame earlier. I mean, I don't know. Sure, an ARPG needs endgame, but... A game also like needs a vision and direction for sure. Anyway, I think this is gonna be a good stopping point for now. Is it possible to build stuff? There is also building, yeah. I think yesterday Wudijo was able to build more than just walls. I don't know if he like broke the game in a different way or if he like completed some quests that allow you to do that I haven't yet. I currently can only build like walls. But he was like able to like build other assets. Alright, I'll definitely hit you up on Discord and I'll try to... Either I'll have to re-ask you for the email or I'll screw up enough in chat to try to find it. And yeah, right now this is full sandbox mode, basically this demo, right? They don't care about limits, but I mean it's fine, right? It's fine. It's just treat it as a sandbox for now to like, you know, be able to see what the game can do. And to be fair, apart from the Necropolis area, the game looks surprisingly decent, like FPS-wise. I expected worse. I mean, okay, it's not insane, and there was like zero optimization, right, as you said. Like a stable, like... Okay, like, because I'm streaming, it's like a stable 50 to 60 FPS, which... For a game in this stage is alright, I would say. Once you go high up and the entire like world is on the screen, it's like 40 FPS, 35, sure it's worse. And in the Necropolis area where you basically have like, I think like tons of layers on top of each other, and then also like all the mobs. It was also like worse, I think like 20 to 30 FPS only, but it's fine. Building a town or base at least would be nice. Yeah. So right now, right, this is like sandbox mode and they can like build whatever you want. But what I could see end up happening is like you have certain, as like also Getrias in chat said, you will have like zones, basically like dedicated zones where you can like build. So maybe you can only build like in your base, for example, right? Or maybe you can only build in like certain areas. Maybe you can like, build in like event locations where you have some kind of like tower defense games, right? Like for tower defense in RPGs, I think having building in the game is actually really good. I mean, obviously. Yeah, what else? Like mining you can only do in mines, for example, or like building you can only do in base, or in like tower defense locations, stuff like that. Being able to do all of that everywhere right now, yeah, seems to me like a thing specific for the demo, or like specific for yeah, like this kind of like sandbox mode, I guess. Ever played Riftbreaker? I have not, no. Torchlight 3 has funny building thing. Didn't Torchlight 3 have like this, you could also like build your own base where you could like put down, like I remember Mike Fick playing that on stream, and he was able to like build some like decorations and stuff, or like training dumps and everything like that. I mean, in a way, like PoE also has like a building mode, right? Like, building as in you can only build inside your hideout. You could do like Fortnite with monsters. I mean, yeah, if maybe somebody like wants to make like an actual Fortnite mode, right? Where you can like build like, you know, like wooden walls. You could do that too. I mean, if you want to do like PvP servers, right? You could do like Fortnite style PvP servers where you have to like grind materials as well and then like build, like quick build like walls and stuff like that, yeah. Or you could have PvP servers where you don't do that because you think that's cringe. You could do it like in different ways, right? Either way, I'm a little surprised the performance isn't worse, and I am surprised, like positively surprised by the developers wanting to like this game to be fully moddable, and because of that I think it can have like a bright future ahead. Yeah, let's see. I mean, this is super early in development though. Maybe this is gonna be the game of the next decade, right? Who knows? Maybe in 2030 we're all gonna be playing Darkhaven. Alright. I gotta go though. Until then, if you wanna hit me up as well, you can also join my Discord, right? We can discuss this game or other games there. You can also check out my YouTube if you guys haven't yet. Yeah, the game reminds me a lot of like V-Rising, to be fair. Like, in many ways. It's very V-Rising like. And yeah, I'll also hit up Catrius. I'm probably butchering that name on Discord. He was a community manager for Diablo 2. Wait, no, not Diablo 2. For Darkhaven, I mean. Alright. Thanks for watching, guys. Have a nice day, night, evening, afternoon, wherever you are. Take care, and I'll see you around. Bye-bye.